Hey, welcome, comrades. Thank you for being here. Welcome, Ghostman. Welcome, Demon Dragon. Welcome, Paul. Welcome, Alpha. All right, we can close that. We can close this. All right, yeah. That should be good. All right, here we go. No one is here. We're just figments of your imaginations. Yeah, probably. I probably went insane trying to beat Veracitus with Melee Zero, and this has all been one big delusion. So I want to fight the dragon some. I would really like to get a better Fire Lyuda though. This Hyperion grip, I mean, it's workable. It's workable, but I would really like a better one. So we'll farm Hatterax a little bit. I'm also low on cash. I need to farm Hatterax to get cash. And then we can move on to the dragons. Then we'll do some side quests in Dragon Keep. Ugh. Finally got to OP7. Congratulations, Demon Dragon. The peak gets really hard from that point, so good luck. I'm sure you can do it, though, if you apply yourself. And you watch my peak guide. Alright, so run down there, shoot, swap over, shoot. I got my crossfire. Our goal is 271,000 subs. I mean, I wouldn't complain, Hoof. We'll take it. Garnet phone is low, just got off work, so won't be able to stay for long. I'm rage baiting Alpha and Spirit. Well, welcome, Pequod. Thank you for dropping by, comrade. Hey, welcome, Christian. Alright, let's get started here. Hopefully the first run goes well. Alright, here we go. We'll just do a few runs here. Like I said, ideally, I would really like to get another Fire Lyuda. But if not, I just need some cash. Alright, so B, and that's it, right? Alright. Oh, I missed a little bit. I should be okay. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. Although that reload is quite painful. Alright, first run, successful. Again, that is a non-elemental conference call. I'd also like to get a fire conference call. Oh, ooh, a shred of fire. Is that a fire? Shred of fire? Oh, hell yeah. Yes, yes. Oh, I love the shred of fire, man. Hell yeah. Oh, we can use that. Not crazy about the... That's the Vlad side, right? Yeah. Not crazy about the Vlad side. Especially not on this thing. But yeah, nice. I really like the shred of fire on Zer0. We can play around with that for sure. Man, that thing is beautiful. That bandit grip is ugly as hell. But, you know, the weapon skin itself, that is gorgeous. Nice. Thank you, Hatterax. But yeah, I like to do this. I like to farm Hatterax for money. Sometimes I do the peak skip to get pearls for money. Reller, I hardly know her. Ooh, matching grip invader. I'll take that to sell it. There's a vertical grip crowdsourcing with matching grip. But it is slag. Legendary Hunter. Rubberized Stormfront. Alright, yeah. Good first run. Nice. Yeah, I really like the Shred of Fire. It's a very slept-on weapon. Like I said, I'm not a huge fan of that Vlad sight, but that's fine. Alright, we need to kill ourselves. And you can kill yourself right here. This will make you spawn at the top of Hatterax's arena here, which will save you a little bit of time so you don't have to lower the elevator. My English gets better just watching your streams and guides. Greetings from Germany. Hey, welcome, Paul. Well, I'm glad to hear that. All right, so see, we can sell some of that stuff for money. I also got a perfect flacker, I think, from Hatterax, vertical grip, and Torg grip. Not really very experienced with the flacker though, but I will be keeping that. Yeah, I really like the Shreddifier, man. We also got this perfect Ravager from him with the critical hit accessory and Torg grip. All right, what else? No way I just finished farming Hatterax for fun. I found myself back-to-back corrosive matching grip, social, and matching grip shock. Obviously kept them for Maya. Nice, Christian. Yeah, Hatterax is such a great farm. E-Tech sniper video. You should do one for Axton Alpha, but I probably will do one eventually. I'll try to get around to it soon. I'm working on another video right now. Sweet. But yeah, I'm not very experienced with E-Techs. Oh, I think we did get one in the last stream. Maybe we could test it out. Right now, I'm working on a big raid bossing compilation. I've been talking about that some. It's going to be for Zer0, Maya, and Axton. It'll be glitch kills, speed kills, legit kills. So if anyone wants to submit any clips, I will credit you. Rosie is helping me with that. Hey, matching grip Moloko. Rosie's helping me with that. Star Killer's helping me with that. It has to be on OP10 with no badass rank, though. And I have enough Hatterax kills. What I would like other stuff, like, especially the Axton, what do you call it? Hyperius Reflect kill. I've been struggling to get that one. We can take that just to sell it. I've already got better versions of most of this stuff, but I can take that to sell it. Hey, welcome, Rokar. Yeah, you can see I've got a matching grip one here, which I will promptly use to kill myself, so I may spawn back up at the top. But yeah, should have that raid bossing video out in a few days. I'll probably have the first part of the video be faster kills, the speed kills that don't take that long, the glitch kills, and then in the second half of the video, I'll probably show some of the melee records I've got that I haven't uploaded yet. I thought about separating them into two different videos because, like, the first part of this video will be more fast-paced, and so it will be kind of awkward to put the longer fights during the second half. But the thing is, I've beat almost every raid boss with Melee Zer0. The only ones I haven't are Deciduous and Terramorphous. And Terramorphous is kind of stupid with Melee Zer0 because... Oh, I might have fucked up. Nope. Terramorphous with Melee Zer0, they allow bore kills. So it's basically just occasionally backstabbing Terramorphous and then using the interfacer to bore him. So I don't really want to do that. Deciduous can technically be beat with Melee Zer0. There's a guy, I think it was Abrupt Dusty, that did it. But it took a really long time, and he used the exploit where you make Dexy spawn way more boils than he's supposed to. I could do both of those fights legit, but they could both take a very long time. If I did both of those, then I could upload a video with every, you know, Melee Zer0 solo against the OP10 raid bosses, but I've already uploaded a lot of those fights. It would be kind of redundant to do that again, and like I said, I don't really want to faff around with doing the Melee Dexy and Melee Terra kills, because they're kind of dumb. I technically have a Melee Hatterax kill, but it's more of... I'm kind of making a point with it, because speedrunning with Melee Zer0 is a little frustrating, because I couldn't... There's no real defined rule set, so... Basically what I had to do, like, was just come in after everyone else had been speedrunning for a long time, and I just had to kind of go by the rules they already allowed. When I was doing the Dragons melee attempts, which I did get that record off stream, but when I was live streaming that, some people were frustrated that I was using guns, but that was just what other people had already done, so I kind of had to participate with that rule set. And my other option was to make my own rule set and say that I win by default, which, you know, didn't really want to do that. But the melee Hatteraxe kill, it's not a true melee kill. I get Hatteraxe into killing blow range with guns, and then I finish him off with melee. Obviously, I don't really consider that a true melee kill. But all the other raid bosses, aside from Hatteraxe, Dexy, and Terra, I've done. I don't know if it would even theoretically be possible to beat Hatteraxe with melee. It would be theoretically possible to beat Dexy and Terra. It would just be a pain in the ass. And it's a question of effort to reward. It would take a massive amount of effort to do all that stuff, and there would be very little reward for doing so. I think I fucked that one up. Nope. Wow. So I'll probably just awkwardly jam those two ideas together. But I will put the faster ones near the beginning of the video. Blue Appointment is probably the best full reflect kill, +6 in grit with the antagonist. I'll try that alpha. I was copying Lazy Data's method, and he used, I think, the Rifleman, but I'll try that. Hey! Oh, man. What's the one that I have? It has matching grip and fire rate accessory. So I've already got a better one. I'll take that to sell for money, though. He drops a crap ton of Lyudas, though. Competition, that would be pretty good. Like I said, I'm trying not to hoard a bunch of stuff I'm never going to use on this character. I got the Hyperius Axton antagonist, but unluckily I didn't record it. That's all good. That's all good, Demon Dragon. Hey, thank you very much for the donation, Paul. I appreciate that, comrade. I'll take that as an advance on the English lessons. I'm probably not the best person to learn English from, honestly. My accent is not considered very flattering by American standards. Tried that Boom Puppy, but couldn't finish Hyperius with it. I imagine you would be able to melee kill Hatteraxe, but you would definitely need to use a gun to status him to prevent him from healing. Yeah, I mean, I'm wondering, how could you even do enough damage to him, Rokar? Like, I guess you could strip your shield and keep attacking him. But like you said, you would have to use guns to at least slag him to stop him from healing. It's probably possible, but like I said, it would just be a massive pain in the ass, and there's just very little. It's an effort versus reward thing. There's just the return on investment is just not there for those super difficult kills like that. There's not much demand for that type of content. I mean, I know that my world records video did really well, but that was less because of it was speedrun content and more because of the like editing and storytelling arc of it. I missed. Is this? Oh, no, that might be it. Oh, no, we got it. Wow. Oh, this is gonna be close. All right, got it. God, that reload is so painful. Got back into 2 and just got to OP10. What do I do now? Hey, welcome, Shanks. It really depends. When I get to OP10, I like to farm. Is that a hammer buster? I like to farm for the builds I'm going to use. I like to beat the main story. I like to do all the DLCs. I like to do all the headhunters. I like to farm the raid bosses. I like to speedrun. I like to test out different builds. I like to farm all the gear I'm going to use. There's a ton of stuff to do. If you really want to, you can do all the side quests. You can do all the Easter eggs. Really just depends on what you want to do. If you're bored of that character, you could try another one. The world is your oyster, really. Took me a long time to get to the end of Borderlands 2. Hey, welcome, Sonic. Yeah, it's there's a lot of content. All right, another run. How long does it take you to get to the end of Borderlands 2? What do you mean by the end, Sonic? If you mean to 100% everything, it takes a really long time. If you just mean to beat the main story, it takes several hours. Beautiful. When I was doing Hatterax testing, I got level 50 Hatterax down to 60% with only jump damage. Yeah, like I said, it's probably possible to beat him with melee, but I'm kind of at the point where I'm tired of doing really hard shit for very low return, honestly. I'm not going to be doing very much more speedrunning for the foreseeable future. Yeah, if you mean to 100% everything in Borderlands 2, it takes a very long time. If you mean just to beat the main story, I don't know, what would you guys say average? 10 to 20 hours to beat the main story? If you want to beat the main story, do all the DLCs, all the headhunters, that's a lot of content. If you want to do every side quest, that's going to take forever. I think somebody said there's 284 total quests in the game. Alright, another run. Every character can do this, by the way, guys. You can actually do this without any skills. Ideally, you probably would want a Lady Fist if you're not playing Zer0. But every character can do this. Might have been a little too slow there. Oh, nope. Nice. But yeah, like the melee Zer0 kill against Deciduous that I think it was Abrupt Dusty did. He did the exploit which makes Dexy spawn in with like a shoot ton of boils. And you just keep executing up in the air to try to get it. I've already got a perfect pitchfork. Hey, there's a Raquel. I noticed that Abrupt is that a fire thinking? Oh, holy shit, matching grip, fire thinking. Moon clip accessory, which is not the best. But that would be pretty damn good. Nice. Obviously, you would really want the vertical grip on this. But yeah, that's nice. I want to bake cookies, then get to the end of Borderlands 2. That sounds like a plan, Sonic. I'm a big fan of cookies. But yeah, I noticed that Abrupt Dusty was not like meleeing upwards. He was only trying to rely on using execute to get close to Dexy. If you can just melee them with the, you know, upwards, because melee attacks actually extend really high into the air, it might be a little bit easier, but he may have been avoiding doing that because it doesn't actually work. I'm not sure. Again, I'm just at the point where I'm tired of putting in a lot of time and effort to do really difficult shit if there's not going to be very much of a reward for doing so. Hey, welcome, Robert. Pretty sick thinking you found. Too bad it's not crit accessory. Yeah, I would prefer vertical grip. Critical hit accessory would be very good as well. Moonclip is fine. I mean, the thinking is really, really good, so I'm sure it'll still put in work. Especially since we're playing Zer0. Alright, we'll do a few more runs. Alright, here we go. You want to land on this little rock, by the way. It can be a little bit hard. It's pretty hard to speedrun because the timer starts when the name pops up. So it's kind of hard to actually make it here in time. Oh, I probably scuffed this one. Yeah, probably fuck this one up. Oh well, they can't all be winners. Thanks to you, I'm going to play Borderlands 2 again, reach endgame with Zer0 sniper build. Hey, welcome, Joe Star. Good choice, Joe. You cannot go wrong with Zer0. Sniper Zer0 is probably my second favorite playstyle overall in the franchise. Running around stacking critical ascension is so fun. He's so fun to raid boss with. Alright, another run. Alright, let's not mess this one up. BL2 is one of those long-living games to master all this stuff. 2008, I was playing World of War, but the grind for 2 is so much chilling after 8 hours of work. Yeah, it's such a great game. I don't think I'll ever really get bored of it, honestly. Okay, that's not good. Okay, maybe. Alright, we're good, we're good. Yeah, like, sometimes I do get burnt out, and then I'll take a hiatus for a long time, but I can pretty much, I think for my whole life, basically, I'll always come back to it. Unless Gearbox ever remakes Borderlands 2 and does a proper job. That's the only thing I think would make me not come back to it. And even then, still for nostalgia, I would probably revisit it sometimes. There's a corrosive Lyuta, but I've already got a better one. Already got a better Stormfront. But yeah, like, do you think Maya is hot? I guess so. I mean, there's definitely worse options. She's pretty a competent fighter, so... Actually, you know what? I feel like Maya would be pretty wife material for Pandora, because she could also protect you from all the crazy shit trying to kill you. Can you show that sweet spot where you stand and how to execute it? Demon Dragon, you mean for Hatterax? I have a lot of other videos, if you want to see those. If you mean for Hatterax, basically... Well, here, I'll just run down and show you real fast. Basically, what you want to do, you run down right here. I throw the grenades and stuff, and then I try to jump right here, and you can see this rock is like right here. It's kind of hard to see, but you want to jump up and land like right here. And then, usually I don't use points in velocity with this kill. I am spec'd into velocity right now. And basically for Zer0, I want to stand as far back here as I can to sweet spot with the conference call. If that's what you're referring to. The spacing will be a little bit different if you don't have points in velocity. But basically, yeah, I try to make it to this rock. I'm going to kill myself to just spawn back up there. I think my PlayStation copy of 2 is coming tomorrow. I'm going to have to learn how to farm stuff on console. Ooh. I do not miss that, Robert. Alright, we'll do 5 more kills and then we'll move on. But yeah, pretty much every character can do that. I have done it with Maya and Axton as well. And you pretty much do the same exact thing, except instead of using a Lyuta, you use a Lady Fist, a Fire Lady Fist. And obviously a Fire conference call is ideal, but I've only got a non-elemental. Ooh, took him forever to slag. There we go. Also, I don't know, Demon Dragon. Have you seen my world record video for this? I do like 5 kills in it. I show the most efficient method in that video if you want to check that out. If you just search like Garnet Anarchist 3 Hatterax speedrun, it should pull up. But yeah, basically every character can do that. Use the Fire Lady Fist to down him and then shoot from that rock with the Fire Conference Call. Didn't mean to pick that up. I would really like a better Fire Lyuda, but we're not having any luck yet. Alright, 4 more kills and we move on. Oh yeah, yep, Alpha does have a video showing how to stash farm. If you're on PlayStation, anybody wants to check that out. I'll probably, even in this video, do kills with Salvador, Krieg, and Gage, because this is not a very character-dependent kill. I think the person who has the world record speedrun with this for Axton did it without speccing into any skills. You could probably just use the Chaotic Evil class mod for your respective character, and that would probably be enough to get the job done. I bought this controller like a week ago, and the trigger is already sticking on it. I get the cheap $20 ones at Walmart because I don't want to buy the really expensive ones, but at this point, they mess up so fast, I might actually save money just to get the more expensive ones. Alright, 3 more runs. Taking that just for money. Hey, Bushwhack. Another thinking. Jacob's Grip, but non-elemental. Alright, 3 more runs. I was farming Hatterax today on my day off with my Maya, and I got back-to-back matching grip. Shock and corrosive elements with social prefix. I'd say I'm happy. Nice, Christian. Yeah, Hatterax, very, very generous farm. Robert, do not download the HD texture pack. It's the main cause of crashes. Yeah, I actually don't use the HD texture pack either. I didn't know that it caused crashes, but I don't use the HD texture pack because it disables the glowy bits of sniper rifles through some bug, I'm sure. But if you look at like my Lyuda here, how it's got the red glowing from the fire element, if you use the HD texture pack, that gets disabled for some reason. And I like my glowy snipers, so I do not play with the HD texture pack. And I very rarely get crashes. I usually only crash when I'm streaming, and it doesn't happen that often so far. Probably since I said that, I'm going to start crashing all the time. But yeah, it can be a little bit hard. So you see how his name popped up already? If I was doing a speed run, this would already be a scuffed run because the timer starts with the name. So you have to get in position before that happens, and that's kind of hard. Oh, this might be bad. Oh, we're good, we're good. Yeah, if I had a fire conference call, obviously he would be dying even faster, but I haven't been lucky enough to get one. I did get a corrosive conference call from him. Another Shredifire. Oh my gosh! Matching grip, damage clamp, Shredifire, but no element. Oh, why does Gearbox hate element so much? They really should have made it so that at least in Ultimate Vault Hunter Mode Plus, elements are more likely to roll. Alright, 2 more runs. Loading times are also worse with the HD texture pack. Yeah, I would imagine so. Especially with a Maya recompense kill. Oh yeah, yeah. If anyone doesn't know what Christian's talking about, Maya can insta-kill Hatterax with the recompense skill. I have one video doing that. It's my video called 3 OP non-unique builds for Zer0, Maya, and Axton. I do that kill with all non-unique gear. Okay, I fucked up already. Okay, maybe we're good. Come on, buddy. Yeah. Come on, come on. There we go. All right, one more kill. I really just wanted to fire Lyuda that doesn't have Hyperion Grip, but as I said, we'll make it work. I think I've got a... Hey, there's a Tunguska. We'll take that for money. I haven't really used the Tunguska. I think... A Bandit Technical. I think Alpha said the Tunguska is not great, but it is decent. Like I said, I'm just picking this stuff up to sell it for money because ammo is so expensive on OP10. You go through money really quickly. All right, new car skin. We've also got a full set of elemental fastballs from Hatterax. The Long Rider, I've already got a perfect... oh man, if that was elemental, I would take that. I really like the Emperor. That is another one that gets a ton of hate. But it's actually quite good. Not meta or anything, but based off how much hate it gets, you would think it was completely useless. Alright, final run, comrades. Hey, Rokar's playing. Still laughing about the thing. The Handsome Jack has the same German voice actor as Rick from Rick and Morty. That is funny, Paul. You know, somebody... I don't know if you guys have seen The Boys. I have kind of not liked the last couple of seasons as much, but Anthony Starr as Homelander is always so good in it. He's such a fantastic actor in that role. Somebody mentioned him playing Handsome Jack if they made a Borderlands movie. I think that would be really cool. Alright, final kill. Yeah, you want to jump up here on this little rock. It's a little hard to get there in time. You can see the name already popped up, so again, if I was doing a speed run, that would be a failed run. Come on, baby. And if you're speedrunning, you want to pre-aim, obviously, instead of waiting. Oh, come on. Alright, we're good, we're good. This is also where I got my perfect Butcher vertical grip. I think it was Hyperion grip, although some people prefer the Bandit grip on Hyperion shotguns. Homing Fire Bee. Ah, double penetrating Herald, but Mallow on grip. I mean, it would still be good, obviously. I've already got a better one. Tunguska is weirdly worse than you expect it to be in my experience. Tunguska can deal good damage. I think it should only consume 1 ammo per shot. So it sounds like it's pretty not very good. Wasn't that the meteor that blew up in Russia? I think it was really big. It hit the atmosphere at an angle and bounced, and it leveled like 80 million trees or something. All right, let's do one more. How did you make your backpack to 100? Yeah, Demon Dragon. Sorry, I missed your comment. Yeah, it's the hex editor. If you just Google Borderlands 2 hex editor, you can find that. That'll let you increase your backpack space, your bank space, and it'll let you carry more iridium. What's unique about the Emperor? Is it just buffed all SMG? Yeah, Bloke, it doesn't have any special abilities. It's just got better stats than a purple version. I can't remember exactly what. But as far as like a unique effect, no, it's just a straight shooting weapon that does pretty good damage. Like I said, nothing, it's not meta, but it's surprisingly good. I've got a video of it. I recommend using it on Maya, obviously, in Zer0. It's really good on both of them. But some of the SMGs in this game are just so good, they make other good SMGs look bad by comparison. Like, obviously, the Sandhawk is just ridiculous. The Tatler is fucking insane, too. There's just a lot of really top-tier SMGs. Oh, I probably fucked up. I did not slag him. That's okay. We'll try to gut it out. We'll try to gut this one out. Let me swap over to a slag grenade. We just need him to come out of the right geyser here. Alright, we should be good, actually. Okay, I don't know. I don't know about this. No, I fucked this one up. Shit. Alright, one more. We'll do one more. I didn't have enough space to get the proper spacing with the conference call there. Hey, welcome, Trash Prime. Oh, the Emperor has piercing projectiles. I didn't realize that. Handsome Jack in English is the same voice actor as Perfect Cell. Fact that always blows my mind. Perfect Cell, I assume that is a Dragon Ball Z reference. I never watched that show. Everyone watched it around me. I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon, though. When I was younger. Alright, let's get redemption here, then we'll move on. Oh, but I've got the wrong grenade equipped. God, he spawned so fast. Okay, this is bad. There we go. Alright, we'll check the gear and then we'll move on. Yes, you're right. Tunguska Van is wild. Yeah, that's what I thought. Sounds like that would have been pretty bad if it hit a populated area. I thought the look of the Emperor was really cool. That's why I would keep it. Yeah, I do like how it looks as well. Again, I'm not saying it's gonna compete with the Santok or anything, but it's on. Like, if you play with Maya or Zer0, it's honestly really, really good. I would highly recommend checking out my review of it. Oh, man. Matching grip, critical hit accessory, sledge and shoddy, but it's slag. Ah, gosh. I really want an elemental frickin' sledge and shotgun. We gotta go, though. Alright, one more. Trying to find fire and corrosive overkills. I actually think I've got both of those from Hatterax at some point. Tatler on Maya with Legendary Cat is destructive. Yeah. The Tatler is amazing, and then Legendary Cat on Maya, it's just brutal. I reviewed it. I think I ran through Sawtooth with it, and it was just deleting things. Alright, last run. Really like the Emperor, just not sure it's worth farming. Oh yeah, the Emperor would be a pain in the ass to farm a good version of. It can drop from every assassin though, is that right? But yeah, still pretty hard to farm a perfect version of. Okay, this is probably scuffed. Shit, some reason I can't play now. Alright, we'll do one more for real and move on. Because I'm losing my mojo here. Thought of a funny video for April Fool's Day. Is it going to be a video titled, Axton is Good? I'm just kidding. I like Axton. Alright, let's not fuck this one up. Shit. Forgot to equip my Slag Pimpernel. Alright, we're good. No! Dude, why can't I do this now? Oh my gosh, what is going on? Alright, we're gonna have to swap to the chaotic neutral rogue. Because obviously I'm struggling. No, I didn't bring it. Shit. Alright, no, I got this, I got this. I was too far forward there. I'm getting my positioning fucked up. Alright. I'm getting low on iridium now anyway. Yeah, I think my positioning is just slightly off. I forgot to bring my chaotic neutral rogue as well. Alright, I think this is it. B-shield equipped Alright, come on, come on. Dude, why can't I do this now? What is happening? Okay, I've got the angle wrong. Okay, no, I know what I'm doing wrong. Don't you hate when you just fucking lose the ability to do something you've been doing easily? Dull SMGs just have so many parts, you have to roll with the right one to be good. Add element just makes it that much tougher. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I feel like the Emperor really just needs an element. But if you do want a perfect version, yeah, it's pretty damn hard. And to get on level, also, I think the Emperor can drop under leveled, which is really annoying. Okay. I think I forgot my chaotic neutral. Lock in, yeah, we gotta lock in. I had the angle wrong. It was going cockeyed, so I got it now. Alright, where's me slag pimp? I need to stand more over here. Okay, he really did not want to slag. Alright. There we go, there we go. Dude, what the fuck is happening? Why can't I do this? Why can't I do this now? What the fuck? I did it like 30 times, no problem. And now I'm about to run out of fucking iridium. What the hell's going on? I mean, I'm having a little bit bad slag luck, but that's not what it is. I've only got 75 iridium left. Damn, why can't I do this now? Use low-level off-meta gear, then switch to on-level gear to show that only meta works on OP10. There you go, Alpha. Alright, if I mess this up one more time, I might have to go for, fuck it. If I don't get it this time, we'll just move on. Alright, B-shield, slag pimp. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. Jeez, I don't know what the hell that was about. Okay, we'll check the gear and then move on, though. Hopefully we get a fire Lyuda, or a fire conference call. Yeah, you can quickly burn through iridium here. Because even if you kill him every time... Even if you kill him every time, you're pretty much slowly losing iridium. He drops like... usually a little bit less than 20, seems like. Alright. All that work for nothing very good. We gotta move on, though. And then, obviously, if you fail the run, that's 20 iridium gone. Alright, yeah, we'll go farm the dragons a little bit, then we'll do some side quests in Dragon Keep. Hey, welcome, Croat. You're just in time to see us move on from Hatterax farming. Which we did get, nothing too good, but we did get, oh, actually we got this sexy Shreddifier. And this sexy Thinking. Where'd the Thinking go? There she is. Oh, yeah. Matching grip. Not the best accessory, but that's fine. All right, so for the dragons, I'll need to respec. Throw Fire Lyuta there. Let's do shock on. Let's do shock on the right. Let's do non-elemental on the bottom. Let's do slag Jeremy here. Let's do rubberized transfusion here. Firebone, chaotic evil rogue. Yeah, Gearbox making the raid bosses resistant to slag is so annoying. If they ever remake Borderlands 2, hopefully they fix that. Alright, so we could take precision. Yeah, we'll just do precision. Doesn't really matter. We could get Lock the Wind. That's fine. I'll throw Fable Tortoise on Legendary Sniper. Yeah, we'll go farm the dragons for a bit. You know, I gotta remember I've got non-elemental on the bottom, shock on the right. I gotta remember that. Alright, I was watching Dark Souls 2 stream. Yeah, I saw Mr. TX01. He's been streaming Dark Souls 2 a shit ton. Alright, Lair of Infinite Agony. Now, we've got enough Iridium, so I won't run out mid-fight like on that one really cursed stream. And we've got a B-Shield with the best possible delay. No elemental immunity, which is a shame. But it's not double Pangolin, which was the worst possible delay. But yeah, we'll farm the dragons a bit, then we'll do the side quests. We've got so much done. All the mods are here. Mod party. Yeah, Pequod was here earlier. Pequod said that their phone was dying. Yes, I saw Mr. TX01. He's been streaming Dark Souls a ton. So we've done almost everything. I mean, we've made a ton of progress. We beat the main story. We beat every DLC. We beat every Headhunter. We did all the side quests in the Captain Scarlet DLC. So we're making a lot of progress. All right, dragons farming, here we come, and I will be right back, comrades. Sorry about that, comrades. Whew. All right, here we go. They need to remake 2 and nerf or take out the B shield. Yeah, I wouldn't complain. Just remove the B shield and reduce the raid boss health to compensate. Whew. God damn it. He finished the game, started a 1 life on it. He started a 1 life on Dark Souls. Isn't that like really hard? Hey, welcome Knobs. Alright. Should we try blockade first or B shield first? Let's try blockade first. Yeah, okay. I thought that was really hard. Didn't he die a ton? I wonder how he's gonna do in the 1 life. Alright, we'll try blockade first. Star's inward cutscene is better. Oh yeah, Starkiller was playing Wolfenstein. And every time he died, he had to watch this really long cutscene where they keep saying the N-word. Bro ran a marathon. Alright. Alright, we got the share of me. I would really like to get a better Omen or a better Stinger. Alright, we got set on fire. That's not ideal. Okay, I did not have my sweet spot locked in there. If he jumps, we might be able to do this. Oh, yes, yes. Thank you, Hilliant, for cooperating. No! Brood glitch into the ground. Brood, get out of the ground. Oh, you bastard. Ah. Oh my god, Gearbox. She can't even spawn a baby because she just keeps hitting the ground. Well, this is cursed. Son of a bitch, Gearbox. Alright, let's try this again. Hopefully she's not slag locked. Alright, Alright, we might be okay. I need my decoy. Seriously, all of those missed. Alright. Alright, there's 2 babies. We could probably kill one. Well, okay. It's actually okay if I get hit right now, because I do have the blockade, which can... It's okay if my shield gets downed. Alright, got the baby. It always gets in the way. Children. Alright, first try, baby. Sweet. Whew. Freaking... we got a glitch on the first run, but we were able to gut it out. Yeah, blame Randy. Thanks, Randy. Well, good luck to Mr. TX01 on his Dark Souls 1 life. Matching grip Omen, but slag. Thanks, Randy. So we gut out a glitch performance, a glitch fight, and then don't get a good reward. Thanks, Randy. But yeah, Starkiller is playing Wolfenstein, and I think the hardest difficulty is like a 1-life challenge, a permadeath challenge. But you can't skip the in-game cutscenes, or the in-mission cutscenes. So every time he dies, there's a 7-minute cutscene where they keep saying the N-word. So I've been working on my Borderlands 2 characters. Now I have OP10 Zer0, OP7 Sal, 60 Gauge, 53 Mai, 32 Axton. Nice knives. So you got the OP10 Zer0, that's the most important part. I'm only going to check the blue rarity and higher. Is it possible for a green rarity transfusion grenade to have a 0 fuse time? I feel like I've never seen it. I've only seen blue and purple with 0 fuse time. Maybe we'll see the Golem fight. For those of you who don't know, there's a really cool Easter egg here where this giant golem and this giant mimic will fight. You'll know the fight is happening because the ground will start shaking a ton. Why does it feel like more loot than usual? Hey, welcome, Dogman. You mean for the dragons? It seemed pretty standard to me. Seems like they usually drop a ton. Going from 0 to Krieg is very jarring. It's either the giant column or your mom just got out of bed, Zing. Straight out of the Claptrap mom joke. Poop. Yeah, the thing is with the blockade, as long as I can get past Tillionth, I have enough stacks of critical ascension to do this fight. It's if I can't, that part is kind of a roadblock though. It's just with this B shield, especially not having an elemental immunity, it's just so fragile. I keep wanting to use Deception. It's got me down like 5 times. Sounds like a Krieg issue. Krieg should be more like 0. Nah, Krieg is cool. But yeah, I imagine that would be a hard adjustment. Poop. Alright, another run. Hey, Rokar's playing. Yeah, we'll do this a few more times, then we'll do some side questing here. But yeah, I'm working on that big raid bossing montage. Should have it out within the next few days, hopefully. I was talking about it before. I'll probably start with the faster kills, doing speed kills and glitch kills with Zer0, Maya, and Axton. Maybe throw in a few others as well. And then probably towards the end, I'll put my melee records in there that I haven't shown yet. Like I said, I could separate them, which would probably be better, but I just do not have it in me to beat Terramorphous and Dexy with melee 0. Especially not because it's kind of stupid anyway, so I'll probably just do that. Need to do an Axton bossing montage? Yeah, that would be cool, Alpha. I feel like Axton is sometimes underestimated as a bosser. Alright, let's hopefully not get set on fire. Oh, we got set on fire again. That's okay, we got the blockade. If that was a B shield, that would just be a run over. That still might be run over. I can't see. That's run over. Oh. Unless he jumps over here. Yeah, that's run over. Come on, come on. Oh, I thought he was gonna land. No, land. Oh. Brood. Okay, that's cooked. Krieg and Maya combo and co-op are, yeah, Imba? Still pissed that Maya was killed by the influencers? Yeah. Yeah, Maya's death was, very unfortunate. Morningstar glitch is crazy to me because of how easy it would be to accidentally activate it. Yeah, I'm gonna show some Morningstar glitch kills in that too. I mention it a lot, but I don't think most people understand how easy it is to set up and how strong it is. But yeah, I feel like Axton is often underestimated as a bosser. Even just stacking like 21 fastballs will take out a lot of bosses. 21 fastballs plus, you know, a bunch of launcher shots from Axton. And chucking with him. Yeah, Axton is a very good bosser. And back before the OP10 update, he could insta-kill Veracitus and Tiberius, but of course Gearbox had to put a stop to all that. Never forget, nothing made after the first Tales isn't canon. Alright, we didn't get set on fire. No, I threw my grenade too early. Ah. All right, we're good. We're good. No. Damn it. Fuck, maybe I should just do the B shield. Alright, we got this. No, I gotta be more proactive with the Cherami. I got greedy there. I thought I could kill him without the Cherami. That was my mistake. Fight seems super hard without the B. It's super hard either way, honestly, Dogman. Problem with the B shield is, if I get dotted early, I just die instantly. With the blockade, as long as I get past Hilliant, I can win. The problem there was, like I said, I got too greedy. I should have swapped the Cherami first. It does look like green transfusions can have a 0 fuse time according to Gibbed. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Swapping between multiple placards is fun for dealing with Saturn. Oh yeah, Axton has really good swap speed too. Alright, I gotta remember, if it's looking hairy, just swap to the Cherami. Alright, we didn't get set on fire. That's step one. No! I can't get dotted either. Come on, jump. Yes! Clutch. I gotta get ammo, though. That's why you never give up, comrades. So see, as long as I can get past Hilliant, then we're good. Oh, boar. Welcome, Polly. Oh, no, don't glitch. Alright, just avoid the baby, Just like my dad. I can't see his face. Baby, get out of the way. No, I just killed my second wind. God, the babies are so stupid. Why would you walk into the line of fire of a Sniper Zero with 100 stacks of critical ascension, you dumbass? Alright, let's try to get perpendicular here. Oh shit, he's not slagged. Alright, we might have to wait till the next landing. Yep. That's all good. All good. Shit, I have no ammo. Come on. Don't get set on fire. Come on. Alright, we should be good. No! God, no. Oh my god. He might be slag locked. We're good. Alright, that was close. We did it though. Hell yeah. Krieg has better swap speed. Zer0 has the bestest swap speed. Not really, but fast hands is really cool though. I mean, you get 25% reload speed and 50% swap speed on the same skill. That's pretty badass. Gatling gun, I've already got a better one. Ooh. Holy shit, that's just a straight upgrade of a blockade. That's nice. So Hyperion Double Bandit is just a strict upgrade compared to Flat Off Doll Bandit. Because the special stat does not matter on the blockade. Bandit is usually bad for special, but the blockade's damage reduction is only based off level, so bandit parts on the blockade are actually pretty good. Yeah, that's awesome. That's really good recharge rate. I feel like recharge rate is sometimes a neglected stat. We'll do one more kill, and then we'll go do some side quests. I see we've arrived at the bang our head into the wall until it works stage of the stream. We're doing pretty well, Polly. We've I think we're 2-2 right now against the dragons, assuming you're caught up. If you're behind, if you're on the Hatterax part, yeah. For some reason, I suddenly lost the ability to kill Hatterax during that section. Yeah, we'll do one more kill, and then we will move on. We'll start doing some side quests here. We'll play some Melee Zer0. I'm honestly really surprised that I haven't found a Zer0 fuse time slag transfusion yet. Hey, welcome Frosty. Zer0 has the best swap speed because you also get reload speed. Exactly, Croat. Welcome, Frosty. With Krieg, you gotta go all the way down the green tree for that reload speed. Yeah, somebody who is a more experienced Krieg player needs to try to get a new world record with Deciduous, because, as we talk about a lot, there's only two ways to make Deciduous take more damage when you pop a boil. The first one is Death Mark, which only Zer0 has. The second one is by increasing grenade splash damage, which Axton and Krieg can both do. Now, for Axton, it's easy. You just have it passively with his skills, and then you also have Battlefront to boost it. For Krieg, I believe his grenade splash bonuses are locked behind getting a melee kill. But if somebody could figure out how to use that, you could potentially get a new world record speedrun against Dexy. Maybe you could just melee a car or something, I don't know. Pretty good. Got off work, enjoying some food. Nice, Frosty. Hopefully work went well. Oh my god. Yeah, you build your iridium up really quickly here. This is something I like to do, is to farm the dragons a bunch, and then you'll build up a bunch of iridium, and then you can spend a bunch of iridium at the Hatterax fight, or farming Butt Stallion. The good news is with Butt Stallion, if you don't get anything, like if you spend a crap ton of iridium and you don't get anything good, you can Alt F4 or dashboard, or you can read only to save your iridium. Or duplicate if you do get something good. Come on, baby. It's such a shame that the freaking O negative can't have a 0 fuse time. If it's longbow. I think only the homing version or something of it can. I think the rubberized, the lowest it can be is 0.1. Bro. If Krieg had ranged melee weapons in Borderlands 3 and 4, he'd be the most powerful character in Borderlands history. Alright, yeah, we'll do one more kill here, then we'll move on. It's very unfortunate I haven't found a slag transfusion with a 0 fuse time. I feel like by this many hours invested, I've usually found one by now. Oh, I was going to mention this too. If you're playing on the community patch, it does actually make it so that the O negative can have a 0 fuse time. Another great change they made that Gearbox themselves should have made. Alright, yeah, we'll keep running the blockade. Again, as long as I can get past Helianth, I can win the fight. And we did get a better one, slightly better one. A high recharge rate is nice. It's basically your shields per second. So this is 1.2 million. And because of the blockade's damage reduction, it's pretty much probably close to 2 million. Compared to, you know, another shield. Alright, so I gotta remember, if I get in trouble against Helianth, I gotta be quick to swap to my share of meat. We got set on fire. So if I was using the B shield, that would just be a failed run. Alright. No, no, no. No. Come on, land, brood. Land. Come on. Yes. All right. Helianth, will you land? All right. All right, we only got 1 second wind left. This is gonna be a little iffy. Ah, get off of me. Alright, nice, nice, nice. Oh, we killed the baby. Aha! And we killed the daddy. Hell yeah. Wait. Does Incinerator need a dad dragon, or do you think Incinerator is like can reproduce asexually? Or not Incinerator. Who is Brood's baby daddy? Oh my gosh, another freaking slag omen. I'm having such bad luck with those. Yeah, we're already almost back to 300 iridium. Baby and daddy dragon ate the same bowl. Let's call that a family meal. Handsome dragon. I feel like it could be pretty much any option. I mean, she seems to spontaneously reproduce. That would actually be really scary. If an animal could just start vomiting out offspring everywhere like that. Just off the cuff. Do we know the, oh gosh. I was gonna say, do we know how big of a threat dragons are in this imaginary world? They show up a lot, but people seem to be able to dispatch them pretty easily. Which, to be fair, I guess dragons are not used to having to deal with actual gunfire. I guess, how short would Lord of the Rings be if they had firearms? If you could drop them a Lyuta. Bro, you're killing me, guys. Played Skyrim at level 256, one-shot giants with no armor and a dagger. There are IRL animals that do that kinda. Maybe there are dragons and we just don't know about it. I mean, okay, guys. What was the closest thing to an actual dragon? It was probably something like a pterodactyl, right? I mean, if you have a pterodactyl breathe fire, that's pretty much a dragon. I guess technically that would be a wyvern. Because, from what I understand, the difference between a dragon and a wyvern, although the terms are often used interchangeably, is that a wyvern is a more animalistic type being, which has its limbs, its arms, and wings fused together like most real-life animals. And a dragon typically has 6 limbs, 2 legs, 2 arms, and 2 wings. So I think technically the dragons in like Game of Thrones would be wyverns. Similar thing happened to me in Fallout 4. My character could beat a legendary mythic Deathclaw without armor, only using his bare hands. Oh my gosh, bro. We might as well just stop checking these chests, man. Alright. Unless we get something good here. Alright, yeah, screw these chests. They're slowing us down too much. There's a species of lizard that has no males. They asexually reproduce. Well, hopefully they're not as big as Brood, because that would be scary as hell. To be fair, when you have rocket launchers at such ease that children could buy one, dragons are a lot less threatening. Dragon's Dogma. Dragons are real scary. They can even cast spells. Ooh, Dragon's Dogma. I really loved the first one. I didn't play the second one. I like the first one a lot. What was the dragon's name in that? Yeah, that thing was huge. It wasn't Grigori. Was it Grigori? Dragon's Dogma was a ton of fun, though. I haven't played the second one, but I've heard that it was a bit of a disappointment. Grigori. Okay, yeah, gotcha. Australian animals are more dangerous than dragons. All right, so I got to be quick on the draw with the... okay, let's just try B-Shield this time. Let's try B-Shield. Let's mix it up. The thing is, if I get set on fire right here, I just die. If I get dotted, it's immediately game over. All right, we didn't get dotted. We're good, we're good. Oh no, 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 Brood's gonna be slag locked. What the hell are you doing? Why won't you land? No! No, she glitched. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Yes, yes. Okay, even though she glitched, we might be okay. Okay, this is terrible. You can see whenever they don't land properly, they take off really quickly. Come on, come on, come on. Oh my god. Dude, stay still. All right. All right, I think the blockade is going to be the play here. Oh, God. I might be fucked here. All right, this is very bad. Ah, you son of a bitch. All right, thank God that didn't hit me. Yeah, I think the blockade is the play. Without the elemental immunity, I'm just at the mercy of them not cooperating. Whew. Grigori, are you talking about Dragon's Dogma? We were talking about Dragon's Dogma. I really like the first one. I haven't played the second one, but I did hear some people were pretty disappointed. Ooh, I'll probably take... Oh, wait, actually, those are very comparable. I'll probably keep the one I have because that recharge delay is really nice. Yeah, I'll just keep the one I have. Yeah, I think the blockade is the play there. I picked up the shock bone ride. Yeah, I'm not going to check all the chests again. It just takes too long and they're not dropping anything. Dragons in Dark Souls were pretty scary. They were completely immortal and could only be killed if their skulls were broken by powerful magics. I really liked the visual design of the dragons in Elden Ring. They were super cool. Never played any Dark Souls game, but that level of design sounds interesting. I like how you can cut the dragon's horns in Dragon's Dogma. It's been a while since I played it. Could you actually, like, grapple onto them and cut their horns off? The combat in Dragon's Dogma is a lot of fun. You can fight, you know, on the ground, and then you can also, like, climb onto the big monsters and attack them and stuff. It's a lot of fun. Second wasn't as good as the first. Yeah, it's a shame. Yeah, I think the blockade is going to be the better choice here. Quite similar to Monster Hunter in that way. Yeah. Monster Hunter is my favorite overall series, but I do like Dragon's Dogma a lot. Wait for my shield to recharge. Yeah, as long as I can beat healing it, I'm usually good here. And they don't glitch. Alright, let's, we'll just get a second wind off Brood here. Really hard to see Boost's face. For me, anyway. There we go. Alright, come on, Incinerator. Yeah, the Hyperion grip on this is a little frustrating. Like I said, I'm able to get the kill, but I would prefer pretty much any other grip. If I'm not mistaken, the Hyperion sniper grip is the only sniper grip that reduces damage. Does the Doll sniper grip reduce damage? I think Malawon is neutral. I might be wrong about that. I need a little bit of space here. Let's get him before he leaves. Ah, yes, yes, yes. Definitely feel like blockade is my proper choice here. Alright, I would really like a better Omen or a better Stinger. You can shred dragon wings to keep them from flying, break their horns to stagger them, and so on. So much of Dragon's Dogma combat is inspired by part breaking from Monster Hunter. Yeah. Ooh, so see, I do not like that blockade. I hate having a recharge delay that long. 7 seconds. That's insane. Hey, Rokar's playing. Doll Sniper also reduces damage, not as much as Hyperion. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, as you can see, with Zero's damage, it's enough. Still enough, but would prefer pretty much any other grip. I snapped a motorcycle with the Tunguski in the beatdown. Nah, screw it. You can climb other monsters, not just the dragons, to attack them. Yeah, yeah. Loot Limit says Doll and Hyperion. Yeah, I think that's right. Triple Pangolin blockade is the best capacity. Oh, yeah, I'm sure. I just don't like having such a long delay and a bad recharge rate. But, you know, with stuff like Grim, you can kind of work with the worse recharge rate and stuff and delay. Personally, I prefer a mix of overall stats. Maybe favoring recharge rate, if anything. Yeah, you can try to get stacks of critical ascension on Helianth before she lands, but I find that if you shoot her too much, she won't land here. Oh, I fucked up. I didn't equip my Chaotic Evil. I probably just cooked this run then. Oh yeah, that fire rate is so bad. Yeah, I'm cooked. I forgot to equip my Chaotic Evil Rogue. Dahl and Vladov have the same damage. Yeah, for the Lyuda, obviously Vladov is really good with the matching grip bonus, which gives, what is it? Reload speed and magazine size. I like Jacobs a lot too because of just the damage. Like I said, I think Malawan is pretty much neutral. I think it affects the elemental effect chance or something. But I think Hyperion reduces damage the most, and then Dahl also reduces it a bit. I guess Vladov does too, but since you get the matching grip bonus, it's not really bad. Alright, that was my bad. I forgot to equip my Chaotic Evil Rogue, which is obviously going to severely limit my ability to stack critical ascension here. Although I have beat him with the Legendary Sniper before. In my Dragon's Farming video, I beat them with like a ton of different setups. Alright, let's equip the right class mod this time. How much Iridium do we have? Okay, this will be our last kill, and then we'll move on, because we're about back to 500 Iridium anyway. Alright, I gotta remember to swap to my Cherami if I'm getting in trouble too fast. But yeah, Dragon's Dogma is a ton of fun. I'd highly recommend it if you like Monster Hunter or Dark Souls. It's not, like, identical to either one of those. It feels quite a bit different, but similar at the same time. Alright, we'll get a second wind. Oh, I can't snipe her. Shit, she was so close I couldn't snipe her. My barrel was like going through her. That's what she said. Alright, Brood did not get slagged. No, no, no! Oh shit, oh shit. Alright, we got her before she moved. Dude, they're blocking me. Alright, I'm gonna die here. There's the second wind. Yeah, I struggle to see Brood's head sometimes. Is Bro gonna land? Got me shock bone. Alright, this is bad. I don't have time to run all the way over there to get ammo. But I'm gonna run out of ammo here. So this is not good. Alright, let's do that. Throw this. Throw this. Get away from the babies. Oh! Oh! Look at that sweet spot damage. Oh, we did have enough ammo. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, this fight is a lot of fun whenever it doesn't glitch to hell and back. Dude, get off of me. Alright, Omen or Blockade? Have a good night, dudes. Hey, thank you for dropping by, Paul. And thank you for the donation, comrade. Alright, actually, that's pretty good. We'll keep that. Matching Grip and Moonclip. That's pretty good for like the skeletons in this DLC. Yeah, we'll keep that. Oh, I'm really excited to try out this Shred-of-Fire, man. I really like the Shred-of-Fire on Zero. I do wish we got a better sight. I do not like the Vladov sight. Some sights in this game don't feel like, maybe, I don't know. It could just be me. I just feel like some of them are hard to actually see through. I like the ones that have like that actually scope in, like that do that. I feel like these are the ones that are easiest to actually use. Maybe that's just my eyes. All right, we'll do one more run. We're on a good roll here. Bad news, TX failed the Dark Souls 2 one live. What a loser. What an absolute loser. Imagine not being able to beat Dark Souls without dying. What a scrub. Bro can't even beat the easiest game in existence without dying. Just kidding, TX. I've never played Dark Souls 2. What's he gonna do now? Drop shock bone. Yeah, the default skeletons here are shock is like the best element to use on them. So we got a matching grip omen with the moon clip accessory, which I think is magazine size. So that'll be good. Skeletons aren't actually weak to shock. And I'm talking about the common ones. There's different types. There's armored, there's skeletons here. But like the regular skeletons, like in the unassuming docks area, they actually aren't weak to anything. They resist fire, corrosive, and explosive. They're neutral to shock, kinetic, and slag. But shock is just basically the best to use since you can boost it with a bone. No, no! Oh my god! Alright, that's a failed run. Come on. Oh, come on, come on. No. Ah! Alright. I was too slow on the draw with my share of me there. See, that's what gets me. I get greedy with trying to get the kill. Garnet, you gotta remember, man, stop being greedy. Swap to your share of me. That's what's getting me killed there. Greed is the silent killer. That'll kill you and get you killed in Dark Souls. It'll get you killed in Monster Hunter. It'll get you killed in Borderlands. We gotta stop being greedy. We gotta prioritize safety in a really tough fight. We're trying to solo an OP10 raid boss with legitimately obtained gear and no badass rank. We gotta play more cautiously. I was getting arrogant. Pride cometh before the fall. Or as it goeth. Who knows? Alright, you gotta be faster with the share me. What are you trying to get? I'm mostly just playing for fun right now, Shanks. We'll probably do one more kill. I would like to get a better Omen or Stinger. Or even Blockade. This is probably the last kill I'll do, though. Mostly just doing it for fun. Alright, we're good, we're good. No! No! Dude, I got greedy again. Ah, never punish, though. That's why it's so tempting to just be greedy. Because I can usually still do it. No, she glitched into the ground! Randy, no! Oh my god. I'm actually gonna die because of this. Son of a bitch, Randy. Oh, she's out of the ground. Come on, Brood, land, land, land. Will you land? How many times do I have to shoot her? What the fuck? She won't land. Oh my god. Glitchy ass fight, and she's sticking her head into the freaking ground again, bro. No. Get your head out of the fucking ground. Oh my god. All right, we're good. We're good. Oh my god. I hate how your aim gets all wonky when they attack you. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. So like I said, fun fight when they don't glitch. What do you mean legitimately obtained gear? Is there another way to get gear? Yeah, Shanks. I'm referring to not using gibbed gear. For like speedrunning and stuff, people will use gibbed gear. This is... I'm dead. I'm dead. This is not good. So this is gear that is not perfect parts, is what I'm saying. Alright, we'll have to kill him on the next landing, but that's fine. And you can use like the community patch or mods to make it easier to get certain gear. I'm just saying I'm not doing anything like that. Alright, we can kill him now because we've almost got Incinerator dead here. There we go. Beautiful. All right, we'll move on now, guys. But yeah, Shanks, if you didn't know, Gibbed is a program that lets you, like, copy codes and paste in item codes and stuff. You can change the parts. You can change the level. You can change the elements. So, like, if I was doing a speedrun, I would have perfect gear. So I would have a damage accessory on this, and I would have a matching grip, which would help a ton. I would have a perfect B shield for max amp damage and for an elemental immunity. Why do I keep getting slag omens, bro? So basically, I'm just trying to say it's not perfect gear. What is Gib? That sounds like a virus. Only thing I remember is back in the day on 360, there was something called Horizon that messed with achievements. It's just a save editor, yeah. You can, if you go to Loot Lemon, they have like all the Gibbed codes for the unique items. And like I said, when you're speedrunning, people will give in perfect versions just to have like a level playing field, basically. All right. All right, last run for real. Then we'll swap to Melee Zero, and then we'll do some side quests. I really like the Omen and the Stinger. We're just getting very, very unlucky here. You can also give in money. You can give in iridium. Like I said, you can change parts of gear you already have. Or, like I'm saying, like I meant, like some people also play on the community patch, which makes it easier to get better gear because it makes certain parts more likely. It makes items forced to be on level. Basically, I'm just saying I'm not using any of that. And I'm not using badass rank. I forgot I had a couple of tokens. Let's get shield recharge rate. It's over 30% now. Shield capacity. That's fine. By the way, did you guys know that shield capacity bonuses in this game give you diminishing returns on tankier shields? So look at my blockade here. It has 5.8 million capacity. So if we increase that by 25%, basically, you would think that would be, well, let's just see what it is. It goes from 5.8. Come on, come on. It goes from 5.8 to only 6.8, which is not a 24% bonus. I can't remember exactly what it is. If Rokar is here, he might be able to explain it. But the shield capacity bonuses actually give you diminishing returns, basically. All right. Should we do should we try to do a run with bar on? Let's just try to do one run with bar on. Then we'll move on. Oh yeah, I forgot this will actually kind of cock block me. because the fire rate bonus is not good with critical ascension. Might not matter though. Should we get a second wind? Let's just get a second wind here. Or not. Okay, well, will you decide if you're going to kill me or not? No! Gearbox, you morons. So that's a glitch. That's another glitch. They sensed that I was using bar, so they decided to glitch. Oh my god, seriously. Son of a bitch. So yeah, where did he go? Oh my god, he's all the way over here. So unfortunately, Brood decided to glitch, which kind of skewed the results. But typically speaking, bar is gonna make a huge difference. Now, bar can kind of cock block melee or sniper 0 because the fire rate bonus will actually boost your fire rate too high. And if your fire rate is so high, you won't get a stack of critical ascension on every crit. But in general, it's a big help. All right, let's create some space here. But yeah, in general, you can just see 24% shield capacity, 30% recharge rate, 30% gun damage, 26% fire rate, 27% reload speed, 24% critical damage. Those are big bonuses. Hey, welcome, Devil. It's not diminishing returns, it's more that there is a shield capacity cap, where after you reach 3.8 million shield capacity at OP10, any shield bonuses will be forced to use that 3.8 million cap. Okay, so not diminishing returns exactly, but sort of. Basically, you will not get the full bonus if you are above 3.8 million capacity on OP10, sounds like. Wow, so you're telling me I wasted 2 weeks getting an Alkaline B for a raid boss? It's always nice to have the gear legitimately, Shanks, but if you're on PC, yeah, you could have just gibbed it. Some people don't like using gibbed. Like I myself don't like using gibbed either. I only use gibbed for speedruns. Alright, yeah, we'll go do some side quests now. We'll check the treasure chest one more time. But yeah, like Rokar said, if you have a shield capacity where after you reach 3.8 million shield capacity at OP10, any shield bonuses will be forced to use the 3.8 million cap. Which is pretty dumb. Because I already feel like shields are a little too weak in this game. I feel like shields should be able to stand up to a little bit more damage than they do. The fire rate boost and grenade damage boost on an intense smashing grip hailed with the sheriff's badge on 0 with 2 Fang and a stalker class mod. Yeah, those bar bonuses are huge, which is why it's a little frustrating to me that sometimes the same people who think this game is too hard or the same people who voluntarily disable bar. Because like I said, those are huge bonuses. And there are some unfortunate interactions there. Obviously, as I mentioned with the fire rate bonus, you can get your fire rate so high that critical ascension won't get a stack with every shot. But overall, very, very good. Also, the reason I have 1.1% health bonus here is to show that I'm not playing with badass rank, because in the past I've had people accuse me of cheating by deceptively editing my videos so that like I'm turning bar on off screen and then just editing it out. But by putting 1 point in health bonus there, I can prove that I'm not doing that. Although I suppose I could use a profile editor to change that as well, but what are you gonna do? I can't prove a negative. I can't prove that I'm not cheating. Shield cap is very dumb. Give me my 50 million shield capacity hotline. Yeah, yeah. I straight up cannot kill Pyro Pete right now. Who are you playing with, Crow? You playing with Krieg? If there's anything in particular you're struggling with, I could give advice on Zer0. If you're not playing Zer0, unfortunately not much I could help you with. We'll go farm some gemstones after this too, since we got so much iridium. All right, last chance down here. I would only use Gib for something like a perfect Ogre, Twister, or Chopper, since they're super fun guns that suck to farm. Yeah, that's fair. I have tried to farm a perfect hide with the community patch. I was streaming that. I might resume that at some point, but unfortunately was not having a ton of luck. What is that? What is that? Oh, man. Ugh. Alright, still nothing. Damn it. We'll go farm some gemstones. Is speedrunning in 2 any good? I used to speedrun Bloodborne back in the day. So Shanks, I don't speedrun the full game because I don't like doing full game challenge runs. I just speedrun raid bosses. I'm actually not a fan of speedrunning in general. I just kind of accidentally discovered that I like speedrunning the raid bosses in this game because I love raid bossing with Zer0 so much. I would say if you enjoy the raid bosses, then speedrunning them can be very fun. As far as if you don't enjoy the raid bosses as they are, you probably won't enjoy speedrunning them. I love it though. I had an argument in a YouTube comment section with someone because they said OP10 is unfair compared to Mayhem mode, and they said OP levels are required, otherwise you aren't doing the end game. Yeah, I honestly think what it is like so many games have this thing where like they have easy, normal, and hard mode, but game devs know that players will get pissed off if the hard mode actually requires mastery. So what they start doing is the easy mode is just the free mode, basically. The normal mode is the actual easy mode, and the hard mode is the actual normal mode. So they're used to being able to play on the highest difficulty without actually having to master the game. And OP levels are exclusionary in that sense, where you actually have to get good at the game to play on them. And I think that's what actually pisses people off, because it's not like you're locked out of any loot or anything if you don't play on them. And even if you wanted like OP10 gear, you could technically get it and then just lower the difficulty. But my personal belief is that people are just pissed off that it actually is hard enough to require mastery, which is why I think people praise the difficulty of the pre-sequel. But Ultimate Vault Hunter mode in the pre-sequel, is it really well balanced or is it just easy? I would say it's just easy. Alright, let's go farm some gemstones. Accusations of cheating over Borderlands of all games is crazy. Yeah, Medler. One of the guys, his name is Greek God. He's very, very, like, he's seriously unmedicated. He's a very unhinged dude. He's a white supremacist. He's one who got really mad at me for criticizing Man of Low Moral Fiber. He comments on my stuff all the time. He's really unhinged. I asked him to just replicate what I do. Like, I can't remember what video he first accused me of cheating on. I was running through Bloodshot Stronghold, and I asked him to just do the same thing. Just copy my build and gear, and you'll see how quickly you're killing the enemies too, and he just wouldn't do it. Because for someone like him, he's built up in his mind for years that the game is just impossible. So for him to admit that it was just a skill issue this whole time would be devastating to his ego, and he can't do that. So naturally, he has to convince himself that I'm actually just cheating. I think it's both. It's well balanced to be easier. I just feel like a game should be allowed to have a difficulty that requires mastery. And in my opinion, like the pre-sequel Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, it does not require mastery. And in my opinion, that's not a good hard mode. Like, a good hard mode should force you to engage with the systems of the game, to learn them, to understand your character. And in my opinion, pre-sequel Ultimate Vault Hunter mode just does not do that. I mean, I still like the pre-sequel a lot. It's not like it's so easy, it's like super boring. It's just for me not challenging enough, which is the main thing that stops me from playing it as much. I'm Krieg, I don't have any good gear. This isn't the raid boss version. Oh. Guys using bar on accident is cheating. Fuck you. Guy who uses Lady Fist on Sal. I don't know, I'm weird. I would love to speedrun bosses, but with bad characters. Yeah, you might like it, Shanks. I enjoy it. Garnet TMP. Hey, Humble Dragger. Thank you very much for the donation. Heard about controller problems while cooking. Hey, welcome, Humble Dragger. Thank you for the donation. Yeah, I get those cheap Walmart controllers, and they just... At this point, I might just look into getting a more expensive one, because it might actually work out better in the long term. That's fair. There's the Haxor's Circle of Slaughter, which is pretty hard. That's such a small part of the game. Yeah, there's definitely parts of it that are challenging enough. Like EOS is definitely pretty challenging. I can't remember what Haxor's Circle is. What is the DLC Circle of Slaughter? That thing is pretty tough. The raid boss is pretty tough. I mean, there's definitely some parts of it that are... It just seems like it was more leaning towards, let's make sure that this doesn't actually make people have to get good. One of my biggest, like, micro examples of this is Aurelia's skill Warning Shot. Aurelia has another skill called I Never Miss, which is like Critical Ascension, except instead of being time-based, it's just based on missing a shot. So you'll get a stack of I Never Miss every time you land a shot, and you lose all stacks when you miss a shot. The thing is, Warning Shot is a skill where you gain a bunch of bonuses literally for missing a shot. And the bonuses from Warning Shot are so massive, and the game is just generally not very challenging, so you would be kind of stupid to even bother with I Never Miss. Because with Warning Shot, I think if you have 11 points, literally just missing a shot will give you like plus 77% critical damage and plus 77% fire rate, and a bunch of other stuff. So I don't know how many stacks of I Never Miss you would even have to be better than that. That's just kind of one small example. And again, the Holodome. Yeah, Holodome. Yeah. And again, I really like the pre-sequel. But like for me to stay on a game long term, it needs to be more challenging. Like with Borderlands 3, I played it a lot at release. I just don't really have a desire to go back to it. Man, we are getting absolutely screwed here with these drops. So it's not like the pre-sequel is horrible or anything. I'm just saying, like, the challenge of Borderlands 2 is one of the biggest things that keeps me coming back to it. Buzz Stallion, come on. Garnet's going to get a bright pink controller. What the hell hit me? Oh my gosh. I hate that these guys... let me actually swap to a better shield here. Alright, we'll keep going till we're at like 400 iridium. I could Alt F4 to get all of this back, but that's fine. Borderlands 4 is not hard. I swear it made me want to refund. Yeah, they're definitely leaning more into like the invincible power fantasy type thing with Borderlands 4. Alright, we'll just move on. We'll start doing some side quests now. That's why I like the balancing of the pre-sequel parts of the game are a bit harder. Liza P has a boss rematch mechanic where you can beat a boss during the rematch. You unlock a higher difficulty and the bosses end up becoming very hard. That's cool, Croat. I honestly think that like Elden Ring has done it the best because they don't have actual difficulty settings, but they have mechanics in game to make it a lot easier on yourself. So the players who don't want to use summons and stuff don't have to, but then the players who find it too hard to not use summons, they are more willing to use summons rather than lowering the difficulty. Although it's almost the same thing, Elden Ring basically figured out how to let players lower the difficulty without feeling bad for doing so. And then there's also games which have dynamic difficulty, which scale basically if you're doing really well, it gets harder, and if you're doing poorly, it gets easier. And all that kind of stuff basically sidesteps the issue of people refusing to lower the difficulty. Oh, man. The DLC Arena and Claptastic Voyage can spawn in Shadow Trap on the hardest difficulty. I'm pretty sure it can be harder than OP10 Vora because he gets all of the arena buffs. They need to put OP10 Vora in Borderlands 4. Yeah, there are definitely difficulty spikes. Like even Borderlands 4 had difficulty spikes. Like I struggled a lot during the story at one point because like it randomly scales way above your level. But I like how Borderlands 2 is more challenging overall. Obviously, some parts are definitely overtuned, and if they ever did remaster it, hopefully they could fix some of that stuff. This does lead to elitism where people go, oh, you use summons, you didn't even beat the boss, which is really strange because it's like the opposite of B is mandatory in Borderlands 2. Yeah, so there's definitely still downsides like that. Like, I personally didn't really like using summons in Elden Ring, but I'm glad they exist for people who do. I would never, like, shame someone for using them. Alright, unfortunately, we didn't get anything good. That's all good, though. Alright, we'll play some Melee Zero and do some side questing. Liza P was so bad for the player that they nerfed all the bosses hard. I have not played Liza P. Was that home security non-elemental? Yeah, Croat, it did not have an element. But I think moving forward, like some games are obviously still challenging, like Hollow Knight and Silk Song. It's not like everything is becoming super easy. It's definitely the overall trend though. Like Monster Hunter as well. But I think if more game devs could learn from Elden Ring, add things that can make the game easier without making people feel like they're admitting defeat by lowering the difficulty. Or, like I said, the dynamic difficulty. So if you're a really good player, it'll become more challenging, and if you're a really bad player, it'll get easier, but you won't even know. Until they learn, and then people get pissed off once they figure it out. That's why I really like the OP10 mod in Borderlands 1 and the pre-sequel. Yeah, Aramata. I might mess around with that at some point. I really wish we could have got that stuff normally, you know what I mean? I think what's annoying about summon discourse is there's a very big difference between the stupid ones and the really mid ones. I'll take your word for it, Devil. I didn't mess around with summons very much. I played around with the Mimic tier a little bit, but I kind of stopped using it after I realized how broken it was. But I think the Mimic tier is like one of the best ones. All right, let's do some side quests. This is the one where you can choose to get Ellie chainmail bikini or like an actual suit of armor. Oh no, no, we gotta do the damn magic slaughter. Oh god, I completely forgot about that damn thing. Oh, I do not look forward to that. Oh god, we might just go ahead and go try to do the magic slaughter. In old God of War games, if you died a bunch, the game would ask to lower the difficulty. That always just pissed me off. Yeah, there was stuff like, I think in Kingdom Hearts, if you die too much, then Mickey, you can play as Mickey and he's like super busted. I think in some Mario games, if you fell too much, they'll let you play as Luigi. Or it'll like automatically play as Luigi or something. Some people complain about OP10, like it's mandatory. Yeah, gotta go enjoy the stream. All right, thank you for dropping by, Rokar. Okay, does anybody know what the answer to this thing is? I never knew the answer to this.
Everybody roll your insight stat to see if you can solve that riddle.
I shall repeat the riddle. I am everyone and no one.
Rick, don't slam your dice onto the board. You broke Tina's figurine.
Whoops.
You won. Yay.
I think I've looked this up and it's something about an old movie, but I don't really know.
What was the answer to the riddle?
I don't know.
Supposedly it's a reference to an old movie about a shark or something. Everyone knows a chick in combat armor or medieval armor is hot, so bulky armor. Fun fact, Ellie's metal bikini, at least the top part, is all textured on her body. Huh. Oh, it's a Darkman reference? I get it now. I think that's what it was, yeah. I don't, like, I've Googled it, and I saw that people said it was a Darkman reference, but I don't know what that is. Blood Stallion! Why are you doing this to me, girl? Yeah, if they ever remake Borderlands 2, they need to make it so that they should do something where it costs like 20 iridium to feed her, but every time you feed her, you're guaranteed to get a gemstone weapon. Or if you could just mash Y to speed it up, that would help a lot too. This is one of those things where, like, if you're watching a movie or a TV show or something, you can just mash Y while this is happening, and then come back and check everything. Any Elder Scrolls fans, that's something that people do a lot too. Any Oblivion fans here, remember the Shrine of Periat exploit? You can go to the Shrine of Periat and there's a bunch of unconscious NPCs, and you can just keep attacking them to train skills and stuff. It's a movie about a guy who disguises himself as people. Heard it's a great movie. 1 in 6 for a gemstone. But Stallion, why are you doing this to me? Oblivion is still fun. Yeah, Oblivion is my favorite Elder Scrolls game. Which I've only played Oblivion and Skyrim, but Oblivion is my favorite. I want to play Morrowind at some point. I know it seems to be pretty polarizing. But Stallion. Oh, somebody asked me if this is where you get the unicorn gun. I'm sorry. I just saw I saw your comment earlier. I forgot about your comment. So if you're referring to the Unicorn Explosion, you actually get that in the Commander Lilith DLC. You have to get the Mysterious Amulet in the Dragon Keep DLC in this DLC. And then while you have the Mysterious Amulet equipped, you have to feed the Butt Stallion in the Commander Lilith DLC, and she'll give you the Unicorn Explosion. You can only get one per character, though, so be careful of that. Remember, you can only get one Unicorn Explosion per character. And for the Unicorn Explosion, you really want to get the vertical grip on it if you can, because that will make it go from having one projectile to having 3. I guess we're gonna actually attempt the frickin' badass slaughter. Let me make sure I have a good rocket launcher for that. What kind of rocket launcher? Well, I've got explosive. Do I have a shock rocket launcher? No, I probably need a shock rocket launcher for that stupid fucking thing. All right, here we go. I think you'd like Morrowind. It really forces you to learn its mechanics before it lets you exploit them to beat the game in 3 minutes with a custom spell. Really need to play Morrowind too? Yeah. Only checked out Skyrim and Oblivion. Yeah. Morrowind is a janky, convoluted, overly complicated mess. I love it. Daggerfall Unity is fire. Aramata, that's like the big mod project for it, right? There's another quest in Myrtle and Simple. Yeah, yep, there's that tower defense thing. If I die here because I don't have a shock rocket launcher, then we will leave and go get one. I can't really remember what to expect here. Kill Pete with cheese. Nice, nice, Crow. Don't use that godforsaken dagger without picking short blade as one of your major skills. Oh, God. All right, here we go. Like I said, I have no idea what to expect here. I haven't done this in a really long time. I feel like I should probably swap, maybe Peak Opener with Shock Bone. Almost died already. Shit. Not off to a great start. I'm already missing attacks. Oh, which, you know what? We could do Sniper Zero and just abuse the ammo relics, because you can just stack Critical Ascension. We might end up just doing that. Oh my god, it's the first round and there's already 4 waves. Ugh. Thank god for Melee Zero, though. Oh god, no, I ran into it. Don't. Oh god, a Skeleton Seer. Oh god. Alright, for Skeleton Seer, I do need a fire rocket launcher. Fire is what Skeleton Seers are weak to. Did I stagger him? Alright. Okay, sweet. Yeah, if you stagger them, that's a good way to take them out. Oh, this is gonna be so hard. This is like one of the hardest parts of the game, honestly. Let's get the back shot. We gotta get the back shots. I couldn't get the back shot there, that's fine. I'm really nervous of running into one of the freaking traps. Probably can't reach that guy. Hey, we got him. All right, so far so good. Morrowind is probably my favorite Elder Scrolls game, gameplay wise. I see a lot of people hate on it for chance to hit, but like, dude, just make your favorite weapon a major skill. I like how combat works in Morrowind. It was so simple, but that just made it more fun. I've seen a lot of people complain about the RNG nature of it, but it's something I would have to experience myself to say for sure how I feel about it. Just saw your UVHM tips guy. Very nice video. Gonna start my first ever run tonight. Hey, welcome Mega Man. Good luck. It's a big adjustment at first, but it's a lot of fun once you get used to it. My favorite way to play the game for sure. Honestly, UVHM can kind of be base UVHM can kind of be the easiest part of the game because you have longer lasting slag, more damaging slag, faster swap speed, more character skills or skill points, you know. And since the entire game scales to your level, you can constantly get your favorite gear. Yeah, Paulie, I know a lot of people don't like the Morrowind skill system. Or, not skill system, but... Son of a bitch. Alright. Yeah, this is gonna be brutally difficult. I can't even melee attack through there because I'll run into the freaking flames. Oh my god. Yeah, we might just end up doing Sniper 0 here and abusing the ammo relics to stack critical ascension really high. Alright, final wave here. Too many people crutch on VATS and Fallout and complain about Morrowind having a chance to hit, like play some more turn-based games. Honestly, I hate VATS in the Fallout games. It's so slow and unresponsive and glitchy. I almost never use VATS. Which, since I can play with mods, I usually just mod in like a bullet time mod. Shit. This is probably death. Why won't my attacks register? Did you see that? I guess it was bouncing off his armor. Alright, where's these skeletons here? Yeah, they are weak to fire. Yeah, melee 0 here is going to be really sketchy too, because playing this frickin' part with no shield is going to be brutal. Again, the traps are really annoying for melee 0 because you can't dash through the firewalls and stuff. Back shots, yeah, back shots. You get melee 0 loves getting the back shots. That might be a death. I was afraid I was going to auto-bleed because I was getting down to a lot there. Don't have the Roid bonus. We did quite a bit of damage, though. Alright. Yeah, what I was saying about Sniper 0, because you have these ammo relics, well, you can't see it there. You have those ammo relics, so it's really easy to maintain a ton of stacks of critical ascension. We might just end up having to do that. I was thinking melee 0 was good here. I mean, for fighting the enemies he is, but the problem is all of the traps, they really fuck up melee 0. Alright, let's get out of this corner. I could probably kill him with backstab execute here. There we go. Alright. First round done. What do we got? 5 more because you've got 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the badass round. It's an ass system. It feels like your hits are not registering. Yeah, I know a lot of people really dislike it. And then you can see a lot of people defend it as well. Morrowind is awesome. The hit chance is dumb. Even if it becomes a non-issue, well, then it becomes a mechanic you don't interact with, making it a bad mechanic. All right, we got the easiest round down.
That was but the first trial. The second round. Away.
I think I'm going to wait to come back here till I have my shock bada boom. And I'll probably do Sniper Zero here and just abuse the Pimpernels with Critical Ascension. Vats ruins Fallout, spam clicking it to see enemies you are not aware of, or just decimating encounters, such a strange concept to begin with. Yeah, Trash Prom. For me, I hate how slow and clunky it is, and then yeah, it's also trivializes the game quite a bit if you don't play on like a higher difficulty or something. I don't use VATS either, so I hate Fallout 4 for making it so you need VATS to crit it all. Oh my god, Devil. I hate the freaking crit system in Fallout 4. Critical builds in New Vegas were my favorite builds. My bad, once a hug by. Thank you for dropping by, Humble Dragger. Sleep well, comrade. Yeah, I loved crit builds in New Vegas. And then I hate how Fallout 4 changed crits. Yeah, I really hated that. Garnet is a flat earther. The earth is a cube. Cube earther supremacy.
Some magical bad guys need to be killed. There's a, let's say unmotivated golem somewhere around here with a pretty sweet sword stuck in his back. I'd appreciate it if you could bring it back to me.
VATS is dumb, but only if you use it as a crutch. I really like building around VATS and making it the main part of my build. Yeah, I know some people like doing that, and they do have some cool perks for it, like the Mysterious Stranger and Grim Reaper Sprint. I was just never a big fan of it. Wait, you need VATS to crit in 4? Yeah, it's really, I really hate it. Trash. All right, let's go find the Immortal Golem. I do have an explosive bada boom. That golem's pretty hard with melee 0. But yeah, I really loved doing crit builds in New Vegas. I love how New Vegas differentiated the armor types with light, medium, and heavy. My favorite build is like a luck crit build, light armor build. Favorite armor was Joshua Graham's. Probably could have killed him with the rapier. I had to use the ruby there because my health was down. Sometimes with melee 0, you have to give up the ruby execute. You have to give up the rapier execute and execute with a ruby just to keep your health up.
Once we get out of this, I'll give you my magical sword gun.
Wait, that's a gun that shoots swords.
We know it.
That gun shoots magical swords.
Oh yeah, we can get a sword explosion here too. I really like the sword explosion.
The bad guys won't know what hit them.
I'm gonna have to make that Torg shotgun deadliest, or not deadliest weapons, deadly or dud video soon. That's probably the next one I'll do is Torg shotguns. All right, I gotta leave these guys alone and get started over here.
There he is. Looks like he's taking a nap. Just sneak up and grab the sword. Oh, looks like you got him angry. Just kill him and yank out the sword, Huckabutt.
1 in 35 for a perfect sword explosion. Fallout 3, eventually figuring out you can make the Deathclaw Gauntlet have 100% crit was so sick. Then 4 made it some slow-ass clunky weapon that has no synergy with crits. Garnet, have you ever used the Sophist on New Vegas? I pretty much never do melee builds in Fallout games. I pretty much almost always do gun builds, sometimes energy weapons. Depending on the character, I'll do a sniper build and then like pistols for close range, or I'll do like a gunslinger build with rifles and shotguns and stuff. Occasionally, I'll do energy weapons. Energy weapons were a lot more fun in New Vegas than 3, because 3 had such a limited variety of energy weapons. 3 has a really, really limited amount of weapons in general. It's one of the most annoying things about it. And then New Vegas introduced a lot of new weapons, and then Fallout 4 removed a ton of them. Oh yeah, I gotta grab the stupid sword. Oh, I was too slow, son of a bitch. Alright, let's grab the sword this time. Alright, get the back shot. Is this the last one, or do you do one more? Alright, that's it. I'll probably wait to farm that quest reward.
Now bring that sword back to me, would you?
Oh yeah, there's also like an Easter egg area over here. Got our follow-through bonus. The relatively unvisited shoreline. Yeah, it's some kind of samurai chef. Oh, here he is. What's his name? Spatula Khan.
Welcome. I am the great Spatula Khan, destroyer of men and the pleaser of the taste buds. I was greatest chef on Pandora until the weenie emperor rose to power.
I don't know if this is a reference to something or if it's just a silly Easter egg.
Do you follow the way of the greatest spatula?
The genocidal bliss of my culinary warfare.
The genocidal bliss of my culinary warfare. If you are afraid to eat something, don't eat it. If you are
I could also farm an OP10 Chaotic Evil and OP10 Chaotic Neutral, as I don't have those yet. Ranger Sequoia, lever action shotgun, fully modded laser rifle, protonic and versatile axe, Christina COS sniper, never leave any of my builds. Yeah, Ranger Sequoia is awesome. Lever action shotgun, all that stuff. I really like the silenced sniper rifle for a silenced weapon. If I'm doing lockpick, I'll usually grab Lucky and the Gobi campaign scout rifle early. I mod the tag skills to be a little bit different to work how they did in the OG games, where instead of giving a 15-point bonus, they give no initial bonus, but they increase at double the standard rate. I like doing that. I also modded to give you way less skill points and stuff, because I don't really feel like you should be able to max out every skill so easily.
This sword's got the power to
All right, I'll farm that later. We did the quest, but I just don't feel like read-only farming that right now. All right, let's go by Regen, I guess. We're in Flame Rock Refuge. Oh yeah, this is the one. Dude, I hate how you have to let the dialogue finish before you can change the quest. All right, yeah, this is that quest for Tina where you have to collect crumpets in like every single location.
Tough, sugar. Ever since the sorcerer cast his crumpocalypse spell, we've been running awful low on food. If you spot any crumpets, be a dog.
Melee in 4 sucks too. The animation where you bring the weapon back after a swing instead of repeatedly swinging it is so dumb. And non-fast weapons feel so slow and clunky. 4 has the worst gameplay. Yeah, like I said, I've not done melee builds, but honestly, I don't feel like the gunplay in New Vegas it feels good for how like technically bad it is. Just because like it's there's no aim assist, I don't think. It's like kind of hard to aim, but enemies don't move around very much, so it's not really a big deal. And there's a wide variety of weapons and ammo types that help a lot. I'm waiting for him to break my shield. And enemies just explode in really satisfying ways, so even though the gunplay is older, I feel like it's a little bit better than you might think. Plus, with mods help a lot too, obviously. I really like the Mysterious Magnum, Hunter Shotgun, Rat Slayer. Oh yeah, those are all great too. Rat Slayer, I almost always pick up early game. Oh god, no. Oh no. Oh wait, I'm okay. Wait, can I reach that? Are we cooked, chat? I think we're cooked. Yeah, I can't reach that. Is it possible for me to do a grenade jump up here? Maybe. Damn it. Alright, we're cooked. New Vegas has better gameplay than 4 because there's more weapon variety, ammo types. Melee weapons get VATS attacks with different effect. Yeah, honestly, like I know people are going to say that's crazy. I mean, like, if you could keep all of that stuff and then have the improved gunplay of 4, that would be better. But I honestly like the combat of New Vegas better because of all that stuff, especially the crit builds and weapon variety. Innervate for the movement speed bonus. Oh, wait, no. I need to go up there, don't I? And walk across from there. Looks like. Are they really going to make me go all the way around? No. Can we do... Okay, I guess that's what you're supposed to do. You're just supposed to walk on the rope. Alright, one more. Yeah, I think we have to collect these in almost every map location. So what we'll do, we'll just go around and do the quests in each area. And as we're there doing other quests, we'll try to pick these up. Hey, welcome, Ansu. Yeah, this quest takes forever. 4's guns also have worse animations, like the left-handed bolt action guns in 4. And the lever action rifle not being able to reload 1 bullet at a time is so dumb. Yeah, Devil, that pisses me off so bad. The bullet counted reload thing. All of the content that Fallout 4 had, they couldn't invest a little bit of time into making a proper bullet counted reload. Because that feels so terrible. What Devil's referring to is this was also true for like Lincoln's repeater and stuff in Fallout 3. Bethesda refused to learn how to make a bullet counted reload. So if you shoot like 1 time with, for example, the lever action rifle in Fallout 4, you still have to reload the whole thing. I think, didn't they finally implement a proper bullet counted reload in 76? But yeah, it was so annoying because there's a lot of things that New Vegas did well that Fallout 4 actually backtracked from. Alright, we'll see if we have any active quests in unassuming docks. I doubt we will. Nope, we only have the post-crumpacolyptic quest here. I hate the legendary system so much. It just encourages perfectionists into farming 5 hours for a specific gun with an okay effect. Yeah, I didn't really like the legendary system in that game either. I don't know why, like, Bethesda doesn't understand. People just want interesting legendary weapons with, like, unique skins and stuff. It's that simple. And Fallout 4, they did a thing where a lot of developers do this, where they bloat these loot pools with all kinds of useless shit. Like, some of the legendary effects are really cool, but a ton of them are just really useless or really niche. Just really boring. I guess they want me to jump from up there. I feel like I can probably just grenade jump, though. Throw on the blockade so I don't kill myself with my grenade. Yeah, they did, but not at launch. Okay, yeah. Well, maybe for the next Fallout game, they'll have an actual bullet-counted reload. Dude, that asshole would not come over here. Normally, you can't get away from those guys, but of course, this time I actually want to fight him, and he won't come over here. Hey, welcome, Dylan. You're just in time to see us do the post-Crumpocalyptic quest, where we have to collect a bunch of crumpets in like every single map of Dragon Keep. Alright, let's just do this. We will slag him, then close the distance with execute. Alright, we're going way over here. Look at the pretty rainbow. Too bad it's not a double rainbow. Legendary effects are too strong. It's the same issue with the anointments where they make or break a gun. Yeah. I also hated the armor system in Fallout 4. I mean, I'm not just trying to like shit on the game, but there was a lot of stuff about it I didn't like.
Tina, you're 13 years
I like the game overall, honestly, as much as I'm complaining about it. I do really enjoy it.
for lunch. You could
It's a really fun survival game with like 200 mods anyway.
just calm down.
I like the settlement building system, even though it's janky as hell. Ah, damn it, Gearbox. See, sometimes fighting larger enemies with melee zero is annoying because that'll happen. You can see my attack like bounce there. You can usually avoid that by like aiming downwards. Let's try that. Yeah. All right. To the forest we go. Hey, welcome, Croak. I have lunch. Nice. And if you guys are enjoying this stream, do please consider liking and maybe be subscribing, maybe becoming a member. 1 like equals 1 day of good fortune for you. If you want to be the proud owner of a full set of Norfleets, Robert liked the stream, and the next day he got a full set. Although individual results may vary. Alright, looks like we got several quests to do in the forest here. So we will go do that. Alright, sorry about that, comrades. Here we go. I think there's an annoying defense quest here too, where you have to protect that little tree or something.
Don't put those all in one place.
There's some annoying side quests in this DLC for sure. How did Magic Slaughter go? I only did the first round, Crow. I decided to come back. I'm just gonna come back down the road once I have a Sniper Zero setup, and I need to bring my Shock Bada Boom too. We beat the first round, but I'll probably just abuse the Pimpernels with Critical Ascension for that. Since you have the Iridium Relics there, which can regen ammo, you can just do that. Yeah, this is that annoying quest.
Hey man, the forest needs your help or whatever. Some nearby orcs chopped down a bunch of trees for a lumber yard. Plant this
Have you
out
played any
and-
CRPGs? What is a CRPG? Probably not, because I don't know what that means.
Sapling, protect it until it can grow into its full size. And then it'll wreak its vengeance on the orcs for defying Mother Nature.
Fallout 76 makes it so you can set armor to be invisible and just wear outfits over it. Oh, that is cool, yeah. I haven't really played Fallout 76 just because you can't mod it as extensively, right? I don't think it's got a very big modding scene. I wouldn't really enjoy vanilla Fallout 4. I don't think I would enjoy Fallout 76.
You're near the camp. Just plant
Alright, if this ends up being super annoying.
so it can grow to its full size.
Oh yeah, we have to defend the sapling. Hopefully this is like a thing where if I can fail this quest by that thing dying, then I'll probably skip this one for right now. Where's my Fire Bada Boom? Computer, classic character RPG, original Fallouts, or Baldur's Gate. No, Polly, I haven't really played them very much. Hey, we got an Evisceration Grog Nozzle. That's another thing. If you don't have a Grog Nozzle, like a permanent one, you can keep a Ruby with you and just check and see if the quest Grog spawns with a blade, and then if it does, you can just use it. We're not gonna do that, but that's something you can do, obviously. But where's my Fire Bada Boom? There she is. All right, I need them to break my shield, and they're just gonna destroy the sapling rather than attack me. Literally, they're all just gonna attack the sapling. I need you guys to break my shield. Wait. I think I can break my shield if I do this right. There we go, yeah. No, damn it. Alright, hopefully this doesn't fail the quest.
Sapling's gonna hit. Just, heads up. You're almost done guarding that stupid thing.
Dude, attack me. Oh, thank you.
Destroyed the
Oh god, it will fail. No. Oh, this is gonna be such a pain in the ass. Oh, I killed myself with my kunai. Oh my god. What can we do here? Should we just like, I'm not doing this quest right now. We might just sham fleet this, honestly. I hate these fucking defense quests. Alright, yeah, fuck that quest. We'll just do the crumpets thing real fast. Actually, yeah, we can do the crumpet thing and we can do Ellie's quest. Yeah, that defense quest is not going to be fun. I mean, maybe if I had my shield broken, we could have done that, but damn. The back burner, the dust. There we go, the forest. I should give Melee Zero a try because it does look really fun. Oh, it's super fun, Croat. High learning curve, but super, super satisfying. I would recommend... I have basically 2 Melee Zero guides. I have my main Melee Zero guide, which is the actual guide, and then I have another Melee Zero video, which is like almost 2 hours of footage of just gameplay running through different areas and doing different bosses and stuff. I mean, I'm doing commentary, but it's just like an hour and 40 minutes of gameplay. Super, super fun. Really good in this DLC too. Alright, if I place my Chain Lightning just right, I should actually be able to strip my shield. As long as I don't get dotted. If I get dotted though, it will kill me. Alright, we'll just be patient and let them do it then. You will die more as Melee Zero. It's pretty much unavoidable. Ah. I missed my execute at like the last second right there. Alright, now we got it. No, no, dude, I didn't mean to shoot there. Oh my god, why do I suck so bad? Jeez. I probably don't even have to kill these guys, but I'm pretty sure Ellie's quest is over here. Oh god, I freaking missed my execute there too. Jeez.
Here's where the militia used to forge their armor before the sorcerer turned them all into skeletons. They ought to have something my size around here.
Okay, well, how do I... Okay, there we go. That did not kill her. Are you fucking serious? What the hell? I don't even think I need to kill these guys. All right. Dude, I really wish it saved your spot. There's so many fucking side quests. It's so hard to find the right fucking one. Jesus. All right. Yeah, I think you have to hit this tree.
Looks like somebody had the armor up in that there tray. Might want to give it a little love tap so it'll drop the goods.
All right, get the back shots. You really want the back shots. There we go. All right, he's not slacked. We may not be able to one-tap him. Oh, we did. Okay, okay, good. We'll stab it. That was more so a stab rather than a punch, but... Hey, welcome, Space Dude. Normally not into Melee since I played Borderlands for the guns. Yeah, I didn't think I would like Melee Zero at first either. I played Sniper Zero exclusively for a long time. But I ended up liking it a lot. I mean, with Melee Zero, you honestly still end up using guns a lot.
That's what we're talking about. Bulky, protective, and 100% badass.
But welcome, Space Dude.
Do you bring Ellie the bulky armor, or do you grab the
All
more
right.
boobalicious middle?
Let's we'll let you guys decide here which armor we give her. We're gonna start a poll here. Jordan says bulky. Okay, I started a poll there, guys. Uh-oh, 6-7 for bulky, meme number.
That's what I'm talking about.
71, bulky's taking the lead.
I'm gonna look so damn cool.
We'll finish the Crumpets quest. Please be normal. All right, we'll finish the Crumpets quest while people vote on that. Yeah, I keep... There we go, jeez. Polly's wanting the, Polly wants the bikini. Ooh, 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 ooh. Lawful, evil. Hey, chaotic, neutral. Yes, 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 yes. That's great, actually. Oh, yes, yes, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Nice. Wait, did I pick up the wrong one? Oh, shit. I think I picked... Oh, okay, well, it looks like I picked up the bulky one anyway, right? All right, bulky one anyway.
A
1984.
And I disappear, a ghost amidst the combat, preparing to strike.
Dude, sometimes I attack just like a second, not even a second. That was like a fraction of a second too soon. I ran into my kunai there. Yeah, that freaking tree defense quest is gonna be really annoying. I'll probably just fucking sham fleet that shit.
To do me a favor and eat some salad.
No, 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 no.
Morty,
Okay, honestly, salads are overly hated. People hate on salads a lot, but if you make a salad right, salads are amazing, man. You can make a huge plate for like 400 or 500 calories. You can put proteins on it. I have to admit, salads are actually pretty damn good. These guys just wanted to see what the bulky looks like. Yeah, salads. I mean, honestly, well, I usually do have meat on a salad. But salads are goated. All right, I think I picked up the bulky already. Fortunately, I accidentally picked up the one that you guys voted for.
Feminism, baby. Hot damn, do I look good.
Somebody said that Motor Mama shares a model with her. Motor Mama has like a tattoo of a kiss on her butt cheek. I'm not sure. I mean, Ellie must have that, and I just can't see it right now. Chicken Caesar. Oh, Caesar salads are amazing, man. Kind of like salads with a lot of seasoning and dressing. Yeah, yeah. And honestly, some salads are actually really high calorie if you're not paying attention. Like salad dressing can have a ton of calories if you just go crazy with it and you're using the higher calorie kinds. I think some people are like, dude, I'm eating salads. Why am I not losing weight? But you really got to count calories to lose weight for most people. All right. All right, let's go to Immortal Woods now. You could Morningstar glitch that quest. I hate defense quests in these games. I'll probably just freaking sham fleet it.
Don't put those all in one place.
Yeah, Melee Zero is a ton of fun in this DLC. Lost Souls. So you guys probably don't know this, but this is a reference to this really niche game series called Dark Souls. And you guys probably don't know, but in Dark Souls, there's bonfires. So this is a subtle reference to that. Or is it called Black Souls? Is it called Black Souls in Japan, or is it called Dark Souls in Japan? Oh, don't even get me started on the censorship with like Yu-Gi-Oh. Do I have to fight a bunch of frickin'... What do I have to fight here? Is there a bunch of skeleton series here? Oh god. Fire is the best for them. If you can just hit them with a rocket launcher, you can stagger them. You can also track them. Alright, we're just gonna take that. It's Dark Souls in Japan. Oh, you have to kill 4 of them. Well, shit. Oh, did that chain lightning stagger them? Wait, can you stagger them with a chain lightning? Big if true. Huge if true. All right, one more. All right, yeah. Oh god. Wait, the chain lightning staggers them. I did not realize that. Holy shit, that's huge. Yeah, playing in this DLC without a shield is very tough, though. Black Souls is an RPG Maker game that Diddy Bloodslide singing on Fish Stream has to be the most beautiful thing I ever did, besides my animations. That sounds nice, Space Dude. As I said before, you probably would not want to hear my singing voice. Is that enemy specific? I'm actually not sure, Aram. I think it is. Do most enemies stagger from that? I think it's... Yeah, it must just be a specific thing. That's huge, though. So see, for enemies that blow up, you can attack them with the ruby to try to keep your health up. I don't know how many chains that was. That was a lot of chains. That's why Melee Zero is super fun here. Can I beat all raid boss with Krieg on OP10? Shanks, it is possible, but very challenging. You can look up some YouTube videos if you want to. Krieg is a good raid bosser, but he's got a high learning curve. If you want to check out like Squeak Cheesetaker, he's got some Krieg raid bossing content. Mr. TX01 has some Krieg guides. I don't know how. I don't think Mr. TX01 does a lot of raid bossing though. But yeah, I would just search on YouTube. It's possible, but very challenging. Again, Krieg is really strong, but like high learning curve. No! So sometimes enemies walk into you and kill you with your own kunai. Okay, but chat, are there any Yu-Gi-Oh fans here? So what really annoys me is in Japan, oh god, Yu-Gi-Oh has like a lot of badass names and stuff. But for the English version, they like kidify it and water it down. So just one example, in the Japanese version, there's different types of monsters. There's demon type, there's angel type, there's a whole bunch of them. In the English version, angel types are called fairy type, which isn't even the same thing. And demon type is called fiend type, which is like diet. It's just so watered down. There's so many little things like that that piss me off. Yeah, Krieg can do some blood explosion chains. He can actually blood explode Vora. But outside of even like that, he's got some high damage kills. If Squeak Cheesetaker gives me permission, I'll use some of his insta kills in that raid bossing montage I'm working on. Noob killer. We got an invader, guys. Oh, you know what? Holy shit. Would Borderlands actually be fun with an invader mechanic? I don't know. I feel like people would just run really broken builds and insta-kill each other. I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Mostly every week. Yeah, I loved the show as a kid. I ended up giving away all my Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards at one point because I was like, I'm too old for this. But as an adult, I embraced it again. I mean, I don't really play the card game in real life, but I did get really into Legacy of the Duelist Link Evolution. Super fun, because I hadn't played the game after a lot of the new mechanics came out. So, experiencing that, the nostalgia and stuff, and then learning the new mechanics, it was a ton of fun. It sucks that they don't make those games very much, because they're mostly focused on, like, Master Duel now. But yeah, the names are so watered down. Like I'm sure you guys know Dark Magician. In Japan, it's just called Black Magician, like black magic. But in the English version, they water it down. It's just Dark Magician. There's so many examples of that. They'll be like, the Japanese version will be like, Fatalis, Bringer of the Bloodblast Scourge, Final Hellfire Demon of Satan. And then the English name will be like, Fatty the Dark Red Fiend. It makes me irrationally angry. I'm in the woods now, right? Is this location not called the woods? The fort? What is this? Oh my god. I really wish there was an easier way to track the fucking quests I'm doing. It's not the Immortal Woods or Immortal Forest or something like that. Alright, Immortal Woods. Jeez. Critical fail. This is the crit quest, or whatever that's called. Is this called the crit?
Feel free to grab it, honey bear.
Another reason to learn Japanese. Don't know much about Yu-Gi-Oh! More of a Pokemon guy. Space Dude, I do like Pokemon as well. I play the games a lot. Well, I haven't played a new Pokemon game in a long time, but I play them. I emulate them a lot. I really like the Pokemon ROM hacks. There's a big Pokemon ROM hacking community. I hate when Japanese games force you to play dub. I don't mind when a game has a good dub like Persona 3, but SMT Devil Survivor has the worst dub of all time. Yeah, even like Yu-Gi-Oh, the dub is much worse than the sub in my opinion. I think that's a pretty common opinion. Cuz I think basically in Japan Yu-Gi-Oh was more adult oriented, and then I guess they thought in the States that it would be more I don't know, marketable towards children, so they water it down a ton.
Like the gun flies out of your
But yeah, the sub, Yu-Gi-Oh sub, if you have access to the sub, I highly recommend the sub. Meaning the subtitled version, which is the Japanese voices with English subtitles. The dub, of course, is English dubbed voices. And it's not, like, horrible. Like, I really loved it as a kid, but as an adult, it's very, very watered down. But yeah, a fairy, I don't even feel like that's in the same ballpark as an angel. A fiend, I guess, is in the same ballpark as a demon, but it just sounds like a diet demon.
You find the gun again. Lilith, roll to pick it up.
What?
Oh, while picking up the gun.
Hey, that's matching grip.
slips from your
That's
hand.
matching grip. Are we actually going to get that as matching grip?
Breaking all your fingers. Take, like, a lot of damage.
Oh shit, I didn't realize that would actually kill me.
This makes no sense.
Am I actually going to die?
Yeah, that was harsh.
Oh, that was the clutchiest clutch of all time. Oh my god, that's one of the latest second wins I've ever got. Holy fuck. Imagine failing a one life because you didn't know that was going to happen. How do one life runs deal with that? Wait, do one life runs have to complete every quest? What is considered a successful one life? Yeah, Medler, that was, I thought I was a goner there too. That was a clutch.
My bullets aren't magic, but they are cheap.
Yep, true. The anime was meant for teens. The card game was for kids. Yeah. Demon is overused these days, though. Fiend is a little more unique. I don't know, Crow. I guess for me, it just sounds so watered down. Like, you could make a dual deck themed around angels and demons in the Japanese version. And in the English version, it would be fairies and fiends. What the fuck? I think I just prefer the games without voice acting. Like the Silver Case games have a ton of moments where I think voice acting would be goofy or just ruin the joke. Yeah, apparently American audiences are not very accepting of subtitles. Like there's a stereotype that Americans are too dumb or lazy to read subtitles. So I think producers are often reluctant to subtitle stuff. Narcos is a great show. That's subtitle heavy. I think it's pretty popular for Americans though.
Let's roll. Mordecai, do it up.
Any Narcos fans here?
Are you freaking kidding me?
Don't know how accurate it is to the real life events, but good show.
With swords for hands. Sorry. Sorry.
I'm really into Sonic, and it was funny to see the changes they made in the localizations, especially on Sonic Adventure 2. One Life is all main quests, DLC main quests, and OP10 peak. Oh, so you don't have to do side quests. By the way, Arguk the Butcher can drop the Bone Shredder. Oh man, this pixie is cucking me because she's restoring my shield. I don't need my shield. I need my roids.
Monster dies and drops,
He dropped the Bone Shredder. It's non-elemental, no accessory, Hyperion grip. Fuck you, Randy.
no rollies.
Oh my god, oh my god. I forgot that could happen. Hey, is Alpha here? Alpha, can you remind me of what the elemental weakness is of the mimics? I think it's actually corrosive, isn't it? The Bone Shredder is a really... Oh my god, it's not even matching grip. Oh well. The Bone Shredder is a really hard-hitting SMG. I think it's a top 5 DPS SMG, just barely. I haven't used the crit very much. I'm not gonna hold on to that though because I've already got too much shit. Woke liberals removing the demons from Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, speaking of that, Crow, yeah, they also censored the titties and stuff too. And sometimes it's just silly. It's like obviously some of the artwork is sexualized, so they want to remove it or whatever. But sometimes it'll literally just be like woman who has boobs, and then they just erase the boobs. Like the mere existence of boobs is like offensive to children. I'm saying like even the ones that aren't overtly sexualized, they'll still just de-chest them. The crit is fun as hell. I always farm too though. Oh, so you can, so you don't have to reload, I guess. Never thought of that. There are fiend type cards and fairy type, but there's a deck called Agents where the fairy type cards, but there's angels and lore. I never thought of that. Yeah, yeah. Can't even go into my Yu-Gi-Oh cards anymore. All right. Let's just sort by expansion. MMORPG FPS. I think this is the one where you have to kill those guys with specific weapons and stuff. All right, he's not slagged, so... Oh, he was slagged. We almost got him in one hit. Nice. Could you try the crit on OP10? I've never used it past 80. Yeah, I'll probably make a video about it eventually, Robert. I think Alpha has covered it on Axton, but Axton is, I don't think gonna be better than Maya or Zer0 for it for sure. I think it's actually pretty good. I think the damage of the crit is actually really good. It's just held back by the effect and by being shock locked, so you can't get like a fire or corrosive version, you know. But I do think it's actually pretty damn good. Hate when dubs use Japanese mannerisms or terminology. Hearing a 30-year-old American woman say honorifics is really cursed. Get credit for killing a monster. Can they even hurt him? We got the kill. Yeah, the crit, it's good on OP10, Robert. It's, like I said... I mean, if you're going for more meta stuff, it's not going to be your choice, because, like I said, it's annoying that it falls out of your hands and also can't be fire or corrosive. But, yeah, the damage is pretty good. I think it has a really high critical hit modifier, doesn't it? Alright, so Torg has advised us to desecrate their corpse. Alright, we need to teabag Dat Vault Hunter XX.
Hey, what are you doing? Stop it, jerkbag! This is my kill!
Do I have to kill him twice? What do I do to melee him? Oh, that's easy. Headshot, 720 no scope. Did I kill 720 no scope? I must have. I think I'll take him on the last time. That Vault Hunter is the teabag one, right? Yeah. Oh shit. Damn it. Oh, this is gonna be kind of annoying. Alright, Esports Master is the one I have to melee. We can do that. Yeah, so healing and high crit modifier, yeah, it's definitely good. 720 no scope, that's the one I have to headshot. Let's just focus on killing this guy first. Alright. Alright, let's equip an actual shield. You just have to headshot him. Yeah, I guess you have to kill him with a headshot. Do I have my corrosive Lyuda? I do. Sweet. Okay, that counted. Reminds me because of Krieg is honestly better. The crit, I assume you're saying, Crow? You're saying the crit is better on Krieg? I'm not familiar at all with Krieg, as we all know. Oh, the Lasco. Oh, the Lasco sucks ass, though. Worst weapon ever. Such a piece of shit. Can't even have an element. I'm just kidding, obviously. Yeah, I like the Lasco. However, you're wrong because nothing is better on anyone than Zer0. So how dare you? Shaking and crying. How dare you slander the good name of Zer0? Oh, let's equip my rapier. Let's not melee attack with a Lyuda. Alright, Gearbox was honestly pretty creative with some of the side quests. Maybe I was a little too harsh to call them quantity over quality. I mean, there's definitely some good ones. It's probably fair to say that there's a bit of quality over quantity over quality here, though. Mines of Avarice. Is it Avarice or Avarice? It's way more consistent on Zer0. It has higher peaks on Krieg because Bloodbath is built different. Wish the last go was easier to notice for newer players. I bet a lot of people do miss it, yeah. I'm kind of curious to give it an element in Gibbed just to see how broken it would be, because I feel like it would be really damn good. All right, let's go do... We'll go do these. No, I can't complete The Beard Makes the Man, because that's the stupid Grog Nozzle quest. Ava, not Ava. Wait, what? The second way you said it is correct. The Lasco? Lasco or like Let's Go? Or like Last Cox?
Looking for a healer? You're in the right place.
Who's the guy that does Krieg raid bosses on OP10? Last Cox. Squeak Cheesetaker covers Krieg content, but I'm sure there's other people as well. If you just search on YouTube, OP10, Krieg raid boss solos, you could find them. You could also check the OP10 time trials document if you want to see Krieg speedruns. All right, we need to go accept the... Oh, Avarice. I completely forgot I said that. Ava. Okay, gotcha. Avarice, yeah. Yeah, guys, I start reading chat and like I completely lose the memory of the last sentence. I thought you guys were saying I was saying let's go wrong. It's avarice. What does that word even mean? What is avarice? Is it like misery or something? Mines of avarice. Avarice. It means greed. Oh, okay. I knew that. I just wanted to see if you guys knew it. I totally knew it, though. I'm glad to see you guys are my intellectual equals, though. Good job. Yeah, we should just start calling the last go the last Cox. Sharp sticks to human eyes. Oh, he said sharp sticks to human eyes. That confirms Zer0's a human. Oh, no, don't, no, no, no. Oh, I missed my execute. Okay, that happens because when you're standing next to an enemy, sometimes like the execute prompt will not be active. So occasionally you'll actually do a regular melee attack rather than an execute. We don't need to kill these dudes. I don't need to complete the Beard Makes the Man yet because that's the Grog Nozzle quest. I need the Grog Nozzle still to do the peak skip because at some point I would like to farm some more pearls. Back shot. Gotta love the back shots, baby. Did I pass up the other one? I may have passed up the other one. Okay, it's showing a down arrow. Okay, it looks like I probably did pass it up. We'll go grab this one first. Of all the shit Gearbox fumbled on this game, the soundtrack is so good. Oh yeah, soundtrack is amazing, Robert. It's on the Minecraft, the minecart. Oh, okay, got you, Devil. Do you guys remember on my first streaming series, before Borderlands 4 came out, I got killed by that minecart? I didn't actually know it could move. It killed me and a bunch of enemies. I mean, that's what would have happened if that series existed, but it didn't because that series does not exist. Back shots. There she is. Yeah, the soundtrack in these games is really, really good. Honestly, Gearbox gets the broad strokes right. There's a lot of details they fuck up, which gets really annoying. It's just weird, because Gearbox clearly works hard on the games. They just make some really bizarre decisions. Like the OP10 update. No, no, no. We got it, we got it. Alright, that's done here, because the only other quest is... I mean, we could go ahead and do that quest, actually, and just not turn it in yet. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, we'll kill the dwarves, but not turn the quest in. Or honestly, even if I do turn the quest in, that's fine. The main thing I would do the peak skip for is for farming pearls. I would like to get a butcher or a stalker, or a sawbar. Alright, so... expansion... Alright, we can throw on my movement speed bonus set here. Not enough memory to open this page. Okay. Bear with me one moment, guys. I'll try to make cookies and they catch it on fire. I'm sorry to hear that, Sonic. Cooking is a learning process. Okay, what is going on here? Okay, for some reason, the live chat stopped displaying. I fixed it, though. Making pancakes. Nice. Pancakes are goated. Randy crashed your entire game. You do need the drunk effect for the peak skip, Devil. So I'll hold on to it. Like I said, I'll finish the quest, but I just won't turn it in, you know. What's the one in the Caustic Caverns that gives the Dominator? Isn't it like it's something where you have to collect pieces of a map? I think it's a really long quest. Wait, do I have to get them drunk or do I? Alright, let's swap over to my blockade. When can we meet in real life? I don't know if that's a good idea, Sonic. Although, I am thinking about making a Discord if there's enough interest in it. To tell you the truth, Sonic, well, maybe let's not go there. No. Oh, fudge. Do I have a singularity grenade, actually? God, this is brutal. Holy shit. As much as the infection gets hated on, using it as Krieg really does make you borderline invincible. Yeah, I didn't know exactly what for. I did know it was really good on Krieg for something though. Why can't we meet in real Sonic, you would be very disappointed if you met me in real life, I assure you. Where can I find the doc you were talking about? Shanks, if you just Google Borderlands 2 OP10 time trials, sometimes it shows up at the top, but lately I've noticed that Google is really stupid and it won't show up anymore. If you join Mr. TX01's Discord, I'm active there a lot. I could post it on there. I hope this is the right way. I'm trying to think of it. I can't really think of an easier way to get it to you. I could send it to you on Discord, though, after the stream. If you go to Mr. TX01's channel. I need to just make my own Discord at this point. Can you send me your Discord link? Yeah, Sonic. I don't have a Discord yet. I'm thinking about making one. I'm active in Mr. TX01's a lot. This is the wrong way. Shit. I'm thinking about making my own eventually, though. The reason I'm hesitant to make my own is I'm not sure if there's much demand for it, because most of the people who would participate are already using Mr. TX01's Discord, so it might be kind of redundant, and I'm a little afraid that I wouldn't be active enough on it. I might just end up making one, though. Garnet is Dexter. If he met you, he'd probably kill you or whatever. I haven't watched the show. You're missing out, Devil. Great show. Garnet is Dexter. If you meet him in real life, he'd lock you in his laboratory or something. Never watched the show. You're both missing out, comrades. Still going, too. They brought it back twice. Okay, I guess we have to kill these guys. That was my chain lightning chaining back to me, which will happen occasionally. Where's my rapier? Yeah, if I place the chain lightning just right, I actually can strip my shield safely, as long as I don't get dotted. If I get dotted, though, then game over. But yeah, Sonic, do you know who Mr. TX01 is? If you just search on YouTube, you should find him. He's got the Discord linked on his YouTube channel page. I don't have my own server, but I do have my channel in his server. It's called Garnet Appreciation. It's at the very top. That's the main reason I've held off on making my own, because people just kind of participate there. I joined his server, but I don't see the dog. Let me see if I can,
You came to the wrong mine, big stuff. Don't bloody call me a bitch.
oh my gosh, it links back to me again. That usually does not happen, but it will occasionally. Let me see here real fast. Okay, I just forwarded the link to the Garnet Appreciation post. So if you go to the Garnet Appreciation channel, you should be able to see it there. Let me know if you can see it, Shanks. Let's actually just fight him with melee. Oh gosh, he's really tanky though. Oh wow, damn. Yeah, the love thumper's so satisfying. The explosive novas give it such a chunky feeling. Alright, let's open the gate, baby. I guess I have to kill even more of these dudes. Bro, why won't they open the fucking gate? Are you gonna make me butcher your like entire clan? There you go, finally, damn. Oh my god. He's not even slagged. Holy, it's a full spread. Yeah. What is the name of the YouTube channel, the Discord link? Sonic is just Mr. TX01. So just MRTX01. If you go to my Borderlands 2 sniper rifles tier list video, he commented on it. His comment is one of the top comments. Dexter sucks. The only good TV show is Jolt's do claptrap playthrough. Wait, can we do this puzzle again? What happens if you do it again? All right, we'll do this. Just for the people who don't know how to solve this. If it'll let me do it again, you just do this. Holy, it's a full spread. Yeah, and remember, Shanks, speedrunning is a little bit different than conventional play. Oh god, I gotta stop yapping for a second. Okay, 1, 1. You gotta hit these in reverse order. 1, 1, 1. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, I just mind fucked myself. 1, 2. Do I hit that one? No, I hit this one first. Do I hit this one first or last? I hit it last. Okay, so this is what we do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we hit this one. All right, yeah. So it was 1, 2. Was this 3 or was that 3? 1, 2, 3, 4. Shit. 1, 2. I can't remember which one was 3. All right, yeah. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. So now 3. So now we hit this one. Then this one. This one, then that one. Basically, you hit them in the reverse order that it lots them up in. I think, unless I just got this mixed up. Yeah, yep. You can also use the position of your body to mark one. So see how I didn't count this one? Because I knew I had to hit this one last. So I stood my character here. So then you only have to remember 5 of them.
You guys are as smart as...
And then it'll also open this treasure chest over here. But like Trash said, you can also just punch it. Rip. Been watching The Expanse on Amazon. Never. I've heard a lot of good things about it. I haven't watched it though. Average Borderlands player trying to learn digits. Look it up online. But yeah, Shanks, speedrunning is a little bit different than regular play because some of the methods that you'll see people use in speedruns are really inconsistent but highly effective. For example, like boring Veracitus can kill him instantly, but it's very, 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 very hard to do consistently. So it's good to know the speedrun strats, but for the ones that are really inconsistent, it's often better to just learn the fight normally. Unless you're doing a speedrun, then you would want to try them, but for most of the fights, you might be better off just to watch a non-speedrun by, a skilled player. It's kind of nuts that these chests don't have guaranteed legendaries if you hit a 20. I wish that they had, like, gemstones if you hit a 20. I think that would be really cool. Like, if you roll a 20, maybe it has a high chance... let's say it has, like, a 90% chance to be a gemstone. A 9% chance to be a legendary. A 1% chance to be a pearl. That might be too many. Maybe it could be like 90, if you get a 20, 99% chance for a gemstone, 1% chance for a legendary or something. That might be too little. Yeah, no, let's say if you get a 20, it's a 90% chance for a gemstone, 9% chance for legendary, 1% chance for a pearl. I think if it was guaranteed legendary for 20, it would be like way too good of a farm. But on the other hand, it would probably be like Hatterax level, and we already have Hatterax, so maybe it would be fine. Hey, welcome back, Christian. Kind of like when it works, but 97% of the time it's not going to work. Yeah, so for speedruns, yeah. That's honestly one of the main reasons I love speedrunning with Zer0 is a lot of his speedruns are not relying on stuff like that. They're more just skill-based. Although some people do count boar kills as legit kills. But yeah, just keep in mind, for a lot of the raid bosses, the speedrun methods are inconsistent, so it's often better just to practice them normally. Hey, welcome, Rare. What's it matter, Shadow? Shadow's crying outside my door. You guys probably can't hear that. If I let him in, I'm sure he'll stop, though. Shadow. Your Shadow. Yeah, he won't ever talk. How come you won't talk, Shadow? Are you feeling a little stage fright? He's smelling the mic, though. Shadow. All right, bye. Sorry about that, guys. Can you make a Pearl or a Seraph build? You mean like do a build using only Seraph gear, or you mean just like showcase a Seraph weapon? Actually, yeah, let's take a break from this DLC. Let's try a different build real fast. Let's do Shredifire here. What else do we have? We got a Thinking here. Let's do Slagga here. We can leave the bottom boom there. Let's do Legendary Killer. Bring back Pearl Shields, yeah. Let's throw on Blockade, throw on Slag Transfusion. Let's go do like a Bandit Slaughter, maybe. Yeah, we'll take a break from this DLC for a second. Is there not a fast travel here? Here it is. What can we do? Yeah, let's go to the fridge. We'll start the Bandit Slaughter. I want to show the Stratifier on Zer0. It's very, very underrated.
You can always trust the gun at your side. Catch you later.
But Rare, I don't have a good pearlescent on this character yet. I'm gonna do some peak skip farming, and we'll try to get some pearls that way. For now, let's play around with this build. I won't do this whole thing right now. Ain't no way. I just saw a Krieg group up the dragon, slag them, then swap the fastball and one-shot them all in 5 seconds. Do Caustic Caverns for Blockhead Longbow. Oh yeah, we might farm that as well, Robert. Krieg can't peak skip. Oh yeah, yep. Unfortunately, Krieg is too big boned to do the peak skip. Or well, he can, but it's extremely, extremely difficult. But yeah, Shredifire, super, super good on Zer0. That was the thinking. Non-unique shotgun. Non-uniques are very, very good in this game. Yeah, Shred of Fire doesn't have the best range. As you can see, the damage is actually pretty good. I mean, it's nothing insane, and I don't like this flat off sight because it does make it quite hard to see. But yeah, pretty good damage. Assault rifles do not suck. They are arguably the worst weapon type, but worst in this case really just means the least good. Ugh. Yeah, the damage is really good on this. It's just it's hard to keep it on target, again, especially at longer range. Yeah, you can see when you can keep the shots on target, it's really, really good. I need a better long-range weapon here. Do I have my Lady Fist? Oh, gosh. Yeah, the thinking is so good, man. Ooh, maybe we should go get a Heartbreaker. Okay, yeah. Robert mentioned farming the Blockhead and the Longbow. We can go get the Heartbreaker when we do that, too. Only bad thing is that farm can take a while because the run is pretty long. But the Longbow and the Blockhead are both fire-locked, so they're easy to farm. Oh my gosh, look at that damage. I bet the Hell is pretty good on Zero. Yeah, the Hell is very good. Awkward to use, of course, but yeah, really good. Let's just body shot this dude to oblivion. Imagine this thing with reverse recoil. Gosh. The assault rifles are usable. I find on average you can find an on-level rarity equivalent SMG that's just better than them. Yeah, I mean, again, it's arguable. They are arguably the worst weapon type, but there's still many great assault rifles. Again, worst does not mean bad in this case. Yeah, Christian's naming a lot of them. There's Peak Opener, Becca, Thumpson, Sawbar, not Butcher, Chopper, Hell, Kitten, Leadstorm, did I say Becca? There's so many good assault rifles. I mean, this is the Shred of Fire. This is one that people crap on a lot. You can see it's killing them very quickly. There's like a dozen really good assault rifles in this game. Like if you just go to Loot Lemon and just sort by assault rifles and you look at all the good ones, there's many good ones. Peak Opener, I don't know if I said that. I do need a better long-range weapon. Both of these weapons are pretty much close range. I do have a Lady Fist. Let's just throw on Lyuda for long range right now, even though I'm spec'd into Two-Fang. I hope what I said didn't come off as saying ARs are bad. No, Trash Prime. No, I'm not directing it at you. I'm just saying in general, people say that a lot. Like on my sniper rifles tier list video, I got somebody saying that assault rifles suck. And then I named like 13 really good ones, and they pretty much just pulled the, well, there's some good ones, but they mostly suck. But it just doesn't seem fair to say that like assault rifles suck if you don't count the dozen plus really good assault rifles. Oh, come on. Nice. Big difference between saying ARs suck and ARs are generally the worst weapon type. Yeah, exactly. Because people talk about them like they're useless, but again, there's many, many good ones. Commander Lilith added several really good ones. Peak Opener, M2828 Thompson. Oh, Toothpick. Yeah, Toothpick is another good one. Just body shotting these guys so they don't enrage. Yeah, Sawbar is amazing. Becca. For non-uniques, there's not a lot of good non-unique assault rifles. There's some. Obviously, the spinny gun barrel ones are pretty good. There's not a lot of good non-unique assault rifles. There's not a lot of good non-unique SMGs either, though. I feel like for non-uniques, snipers and shotguns are generally really good. What about non-unique pistols? I guess there's stuff like the Anarchist and the... What's the Hyperion one I like? The Synergy? Nah, I lined up a boar there. Nice. There's literally zero good non-unique SMGs. There's like the Plasma Caster is really good, but that's like the only one. That might be overstating it, but the only really good non-unique SMG I can think of is like the Plasma Caster. Sorry, broski, they ain't killing anybody today. Maybe themselves. Non-unique rocket launchers can be really good as well. Yay, we won! I feel like the Becca is the best on Maya. Anybody have an argument that it's better on anyone else? It's really good on Zer0, but the thing with Maya, where she can hold the enemy still and with chain reaction and stuff, I don't think it's a stretch to say it's probably the best on her. The Sawbar is devastating on her too. I'd really recommend checking out my Sawbar review. Yeah, let's just look at this real fast. Let's go Loot Lemon, Chopper. We'll sort by assault rifles, and I can name all the really good assault rifles. So we can actually just see them all in a list here. Alright, you got the Chopper, the Sawbar, the Seraphim is pretty good, nothing crazy. Toothpick is really good. The Varuk is pretty good for loaders, nothing crazy. Becca's amazing. M2828 Thompson's amazing. What else do we have here? You got Kerblaster is decent. Ogre's good. Peak Opener's amazing. Shreddifire's pretty good. Rapier's really good for melee. Leadstorm is amazing if you sweet spot. Kitten is amazing. Hell's amazing. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good ones. Chopper. Yeah, Polly, the Chopper is unironically really good. If you haven't seen my Chopper review, you should check it out. It's just got bad ammo consumption. Actually, let me respec real fast. I could have left and done that. We're just gonna do it this way. Shit, no, let's not do that. Let's do this. I'm just doing that to save time so I don't have to run all the way out and then come all the way back in. A diamond gun build would be good. You mean like using gemstone weapons rare? Is that what you're saying? I put Garnet on the saw bar. Yeah, Christian was glazing the saw bar from day one. Okay, I just botched that completely. It's the lighting in here, it's really hard to see if they're slagged or not. It just got like super dark, like I can't see shit now. Rare, I do have one build video using gemstones. My what is it called? Bullet Witch Maya. It's a video using kinetic reflection at 11 points. If you have 11 points in kinetic reflections, bullets will heal you when it's up, which is really cool. Oh my god, I just got hit by that. But I use an antagonist and the gemstone skin weapons, because gemstone skins, obviously they give the plus 7.5% critical damage. Dude, why is the Slagga so bad at slagging? What the hell? But they also, so the gemstone skins give plus 7.5% critical damage, and they also give you a 15% chance to reflect bullets while holding it. And when they reflect the bullets, they reduce the damage taken by 80%. But I often avoid using gemstone weapons in my build videos because when I use them, I get comments that are like, bro, that's only good because you have a gemstone skin. Most people can't get gemstones. It takes too much time. So I tend to avoid using them. But I promise you, the gemstone skin is nice to have, but it's not going to make or break a weapon. Oh my god, I can't hit this guy. Jeez, like I can't see here at all, man. Damn, there we go. Man, when you use the Slagga, the frickin' bullet decals are just everywhere. Oh my god. Alright, let's get him without enraging him. Oh, is he enraged? No. I swear, sometimes, like just right there, I did the decoy skip, and it was like it delayed, and then it threw the decoy anyway. That was really weird. What the fuck? Where did he go? Why are these guys so hard to hit? These guys are like ninjas. Hey, welcome, Stereo. I'm getting a kitten right now. I actually love the kitten. Oh, the kitten is amazing. Oh, let's go farm a kitten, actually. Yeah. That's one of my favorite assault rifles. After I finish this round, we will go farm a kitten. I really love that thing. You do need to use it at close range, but it's amazing. Yeah, see, the Slagga just cannot slag at long range like the Pimpernel can. Gotta love the bada boom. Yeah, kitten, super good, super fun. But yeah, I think the gemstone weapons are really cool. It's a really cool idea. And they're nice to have, but they're not like so good that they invalidate regular purples, you know? Because if you say you do have a Garnet Anarchist, which Garnet is the gemstone for Vladoff weapons, like a purple Anarchist is amazing. If you have a Garnet Anarchist, you'll have that plus 7.5% critical damage, you'll have the unique skin, and you'll have the 15% chance to reflect bullets, which will reduce damage by 80%. So the gemstones are cool because they are nice to have, they're fun to pursue, but they don't invalidate regular purples. Like, they're not so much better that they invalidate them. I just wish they were easier to farm. Like I said, I think Gearbox should have made it guaranteed for Butt Stallion to drop them, but just increase the iridium cost. Oh. Gotta love the bada boom. Amazing single shot damage, and it only consumes 1 ammo per shot. I don't have time to farm gemstones. Those specific gemstones take a while. You're bound to get one good one with max iridium, read-only farming. Why play a looter shooter if you can't farm? Yeah, I mean, it is hard to get a specific gemstone, but like you said, as you're farming, you're bound to get a good one of some kind of weapon, right? But I just try to avoid getting comments like that. Because like I said, the gemstone, it's nice to have, but it is not going to make or break the weapon, you know. That's why whenever I do weapon reviews, I use multiple versions. So I show that like imperfect gear is still good. Unless I don't have time to do multiple runs, then sometimes I only use the perfect version. But people really overestimate the impact that perfect parts makes. Like I always say, there's some exceptions. Obviously, the big one is shotguns with a small number of projectiles. Obviously, the vertical grip is going to make them much, much better. I would also say, like, matching grip on Jacobs is a pretty big deal. Because for Jacobs, you get the damage bonus from the Jacobs grip, and then you would also get the reload speed and the magazine size too, so that's a pretty big deal. But for the most part, I would say people really overestimate it. I think sometimes it's a way to... sort of an excuse. Oh, it's a way to say, like, okay, you used that weapon well, but it's only because, you know, you had a perfect version. When in reality, they probably just didn't know how to get the most out of it. But it's kind of a hard choice to make whenever I'm doing weapon reviews, because, like, you could argue you should show the weapon in the best light, which would be with perfect parts. But then you could also argue that, well, it's hard to get perfect gear, so you should show it like a more average roll. Jeez. I'm probably gonna die here. There's so many of these dudes. Yeah, we'll go farm a kitten after this. That's one of my favorite assault rifles. We could also do the peak skip and farm some stuff that way too. Oh, that freaking grenade, suicide grenade hit me. Okay, I gotta get out of here. There's way too many fucking enemies right here. Jeez, there's so many enemies here. Oh god, get away, get away. This is the last wave, though. Who needs Slag when you got a Lyuda? This is with no legendary sniper either. We are spec'd into Two-Fang, which is not ideal. Especially not for that guy. God, scavengers are so fucking tanky. There we go. Gemstones and Loonshines are what anointments should have been in 3. Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, I haven't played 3 extensively enough to really talk about that, but I do know a lot of people complained about the anointments. Oh yeah, look at that, baby. Yeah, the Shred of Fire is so good. I mean, it's really good on Zero. It's not as good on other characters, but pretty underrated weapon. All right, I'm gonna have to flank this Nomad. Fuck did he go? Dude, stay still. There we go. I need a long range weapon. I don't really have one. Oh, I've got the Lady Fist. How should I play this? Not like that. Do I have a fastball? I do have a fire fastball. Let's just do that. We'll wait for deception. Then we can benefit from ambush. Nice. All right, yeah, we'll go farm a kitten now. Hey, welcome, Nick. Will you play Borderlands 4? Nick, I did play Borderlands 4 some on this channel. I don't really like Borderlands 4. So I probably won't be revisiting it anytime soon. I'm sorry to say, comrade. Grenade Zero is really good, yeah. Grenade Zero is a ton of fun, super strong. One of the easiest ways to clear the Assassin's encounter on Digistruct Peak is with Fastball Zero and Deception. No worries, just asking. Yeah, Nick, I actually privated most of my Borderlands 4 content because I just wasn't happy with it. But I've got one build video up for it because I don't think I'm allowed to private it because it was a sponsorship with Mobalytics. It's insane Borderlands 3 fans complain about 2 farming times when 3 has worse farming for relics and class mods. Yeah, Devil, like I said, I'm not familiar with like the end game stuff in Borderlands 3 enough to talk about it, but if there were gemstone shields, I wonder what the special buffs they could have. That would have been pretty cool, yeah. Oh, imagine a gemstone purple turtle shield. That would be amazing. They would probably keep the reflection chance and then maybe like... what else? Maybe get something interesting like better recharge rate or something. God rolls aren't super important in 3. All you really need is an element, and even that is optional. Vault Hunter's Relic, a Teteor Shield, and also not playing a Zero. The one character that makes the Infinity good. I'll complain about BL2 XP farming any day of the week. Yeah, the XP grind in 2 is just brutal. Even at 72 OP8, I didn't like it. But then the grind from level 72 to level 80 is just insane now. I mean, fortunately, I'm playing Zero. Zero does have the decoy farm, which makes it a lot easier. But yeah, the amount of XP is ridiculous. Does Sal have a world record on Vora? Nick, I'm not sure what it is. I imagine Sal can probably do some glitch shit to kill Veracitus like instantly. Alright, let's go farm a kitten. Wait, do Krieg and Gage not end up getting posters for this? That's kind of sad. Are we ending soon, Garnet? No, Ghostman, I don't think so. The tidal wave sucks. Ignore I'm not using Deputy Sal and have a Hyperion grip. How do you know world record raid boss kills for each character? Nick, there is a Google document that has a lot of them. but it's not updated anymore, so you also have to just search around and try to find them. There's no centralized source anymore. Because, you know, again, it's another thing with the OP10 update, which was so stupid. People had kind of moved on from speedrunning by the time OP10 came out, and then since that was a new level cap, people came together to speedrun it for a little while, and then it became kind of disjointed, and now nobody has a centralized database with that, or a centralized rule set or anything. So you can check that Google document, but it's not updated. Who said the tidal wave sucked? That would be Devil. Okay, let me actually pay attention to the game here. Oh. Ooh, that was no slag. Okay, where the fuck am I getting hit from? Okay, I gotta start paying better attention to the game. You'd think these guys would be polite enough to let me read chat without, trying to kill me. Alright, let's, swap to Lyuda, even though, again, I've got 10 points in Two Fang, which is not ideal for sniping. Ooh, actually, you know what we'll do? Since we're so spec'd into Two Fang and we'll blow through ammo really quickly, let's just do Amigo Sincero. Oh, the soundtrack in this is so good. Yeah, the soundtrack in this game is amazing. Pretty much all the Borderlands games have a really good soundtrack. I can't remember about 4. I don't remember noticing the music in 4 very much. I do remember 3 having a really good soundtrack as well. And the pre-sequel. Look at me.
I'm not usually one for military men, but I gotta say, wow.
What do we think Axon's war crimes were? Sad we won't get a game better than 2. I fear you're probably right, Nick. For my personal taste, so for the Borderlands games, I like Borderlands 1 a lot. Borderlands 2 is my favorite game ever. Borderlands pre-sequel I really like. Is my second favorite Borderlands game. I like Borderlands 3. It's not one of my favorites, but I do like it. Wonderlands I have not played, and Borderlands 4 I dislike. Is my least liked game, at least as of right now. Perhaps with more content that will change, but I kind of doubt it. Let's put Legendary Sniper on. Yeah, there's some weapons in this game which don't really function as the weapon type they seem to be applied to. Like, the Kitten and the Tatler are really good DPS, but you need to use them at point-blank range, basically. They're basically shotguns with a really high fire rate. Sucker, I hardly know her. Oh, you gotta love the Amigo Sincero, man. Even with an unoptimized build, it's doing really well. Gosh, that squelching sound when you headshot, guys, is so satisfying. 4's music was just serviceable. Nowhere near as memorable as the others. Yeah, tracks from... That tracks, because I don't really remember noticing it much at all. I feel like people want to earn the gear they get, but nobody actually likes farming for extended periods of time. Yeah, I have a very, I think, not common opinion on farming. Like, I really like Monster Hunter. Like, where you have tough fights, but you're guaranteed to get the rewards. Now, there's some RNG still in Monster Hunter, like, based off the parts you get and stuff. But in Monster Hunter, you know you are working towards the gear you want. Yeah, you might have a hard time getting like a specific plate or something, but you can get the parts to make the gear you want. And the fights are tough, relatively, and more fun. So like farming Lyudas in this game and just like killing a weak boss over and over I hate. I love farming raid bosses though. Like when the fights themselves are fun, I don't mind. Don't mind it. Oh god, these damn bikers are gonna fuck me up. But yeah, the whole like kill a super weak enemy over and over, I'm not a fan of that. But like I love farming the dragons, I love farming Hatterax, I love farming Pete, I love farming Terramorphous. I do love that kind of farming. Oh my god, they just keep pooping more out. Oh my god. Okay, fuck it, fuck it. We're done killing them because they just keep respawning. But yeah, I'll take a fire or a corrosive kitten, or I might honestly read it only to get both. Kitten is one of my favorite assault rifles. Farming should be cumulative. You should be able to swap parts between guns and change the element and stuff. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm getting at. That's pretty much how Monster Hunter works. But I think Gearbox wants like a high level of, you know, RNG involved because they want people to still get that dopamine hit when they get like a really rare roll. Maybe there's a way they could do it to satisfy both, to keep the, you know, holy shit, I just got something really rare moment, but also allow you to work towards the gear you want. Do I have to go all the way down here? Some of these maps are so annoying to navigate. No, that takes you to Motor Mama. But yeah, like farming Gettle 100 times to get a full set of Lyudas is just annoying and not fun. But farming the dragons for stingers, omens, blockades, to me that is fun. Okay, maybe I do need to go over there. Okay, no, is it right here or is this where I came from? Let's just assume it's this way. I like farming XP in turn-based games since it feels like you will get the level eventually. Meanwhile, farming gear feels annoying since Bull will drop his 1 in 10, more like 1 in 30. Yeah. I probably will read only the kitten. Like I said, it is one of my favorite assault rifles. Political assassination. I wonder who Zer0 assassinated. I think I need to save quick because it's close to the entrance to this place. Someone mentioned Axe's war crimes earlier. I feel like it had to be inappropriately touching his turret. That was me, Robert. You're probably right. He's got a... he's certainly got a close connection with that turret. Let's just look at the map here. Okay, we got to go like through there. But for me personally, I would definitely enjoy it more if it was a more cumulative thing rather than just pure randomness. I know some people really love the farming and stuff. Like Jolt's dude loves farming. It's crazy to me that he loves farming that much. Who's your least favorite raid boss out of all games? Vora is definitely the hardest and most annoying. Dexy is probably the most boring because he's super easy, but you have to wait for boils to spawn. Son of Cromrax, like I enjoy the fight, but it pisses me off a lot because like it was supposed to be an homage to the original raid boss, the OG Cromrax, but the OG Cromrax was more fun and more rewarding. And then like the core mechanic of Master Yi I really enjoy, but Gearbox gave him forced 4-player scaling, so he's got 4 times the health he's supposed to have if you're a solo player, which is really annoying. Because like I'm gonna beat all the raid bosses legit. That'll be like the last thing I do on this character. And I tested it, and for Master Gi, like Melee Zero is really fun on Master Gi, but you need a really strong Roid Shield to one-tap the Sandworms because of the forced 4-player scaling. And I don't have a strong enough Love Thumper to one-tap the Sandworms because of that scaling, so I'll have to come up with a different way to fight him there. But all right, guys, I am gonna have to call the stream there. Sorry, Ghost Man. I do need to. I thought I could go for longer, but I do need to go ahead and call it. I'll probably be able to stream tomorrow. But thanks for coming out, everyone. Thank you, Devil. Thank you, Croat. Thank you, Robert. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, Stereo. Thank you, Dust Erdinger. Thank you, Ghost Man. Thank you, everyone, for coming out. Thank you for the donations, guys. I really appreciate the support. And I do hope to see you guys tomorrow.